Good morning, everybody. Happy Sunday. It's August 9th, 2026. And yeah, it's going to be another hot day here in California. It's supposed to be 101 outside today, and already in here it's 76 degrees. So going to be toasty today. So yeah. So how you doing, all things?
I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah.
It's 30 here,
Yeah.
30 degrees here, which isn't quite 100, but it's pretty warm for us. I
Yeah.
mean, my office may heat up and more. So when
Yeah.
I start melting, I'll leave. But otherwise,
You have air conditioning or just fan?
no, just fans. Yeah,
Uh, that's
we
I
have
got
like
my.
a air filtration system, but it doesn't cool.
Mhm. Yeah, I have my big tower fan over there. I got it far as away as I can get, so hopefully it doesn't pick up too much on my mic. But it's either that or be hot. So my poor
Yeah,
my iMac here, I tell you what, and by about noon, man, the fans are running full blast on it. So yeah, it's getting.
yeah. My iPhone says I'm not going to do that until I cool down. Some days. Have you seen
Yeah.
that message?
And then Mike's Future Retro says he'll be in the stream in about 10, 15 minutes. That's good, Mike. So yeah, so we have so in the chat we have yeah, big Mike out there. We have Mike's Future Retro. We have CDI, and yeah, that's all I see at the moment there.
CMD,
And
Big Mike.
yeah, and so yeah, and we'll
So
hopefully some more people will show up here shortly. But anyway, so all things, what are you working on today?
I'm working on PowerBook 100s,
Oh, and Jack. Hi, Jack. How you doing?
and I've got recap logic boards and inverters, and I'm
Oh,
testing all those out.
oh, okay.
And I might recap a display, a PowerBook 100
Oh,
display today
oh, wow. That's going to be
with
fun.
little
Yeah.
little teeny caps.
Oh, yeah.
So,
uh,
what are you
yeah.
working on?
Well, from last week, I was playing with the HD drives that you sent me. I've been going through them, cleaning them up and stuff. So I got one all working beautiful, all cleaned up. I put it in my it was ejecting fine. I put it in the 18 Mac, and it does not. It hangs up. It doesn't want to come out. What's going on? So I took it out, and then it's hanging up in the thing again. You know, without out of the machine. So that's what I'm going to be working on today. Between four of them here, I will get one working good, and then I'll move
Yeah, I
on
should
to the.
say that I never said that all four of them worked well. I just say that they all worked at least once. But you
Well,
get a new machine and you try it once, it's like, oh, that works, and then you use it a second time and it
yep.
doesn't work at all.
Yeah, no, yeah, it's so anyway, yeah, and I'm down to one camera again today. I tell you, they update the software on Camo, and you know when you use unsupported equipment, boy, it just likes to argue with you. And sometimes you can make it work. Hey, Trina, how you doing? And sometimes you can't. So anyway, that's what I'm
Is
gonna be
Trina
working on. So
and
I'm gonna,
Hardware Hacker
yeah. Hey, hardware
are
hacker.
around somewhere?
Yeah, he said he'll be joining here later, and
Okay.
so is Mike's Future Retro did too. So yeah, so I'm gonna have to use the one overhead here, shine it down here because, like I said, it's kind of grumpy. Oh, hi Betty. Hi, how you doing? How you doing, Betty? Where you at? Where you at? I don't see you. Where you at? Well, I hear you. Oh, you're outside. Okay, I hear her outside. I get her. Oh, Jack said he was supposed to attend a picnic in an hour, but it's currently raining very hard. Well, unless they have some kind of canopy or something, I don't think that would be a good thing to go to, unfortunately. So anyway, yeah, hi, sweetheart. How you doing, honey? Oh, yeah, I know, Betty. Yes, I know. Yeah, yeah, I know, honey. I got it. move me camera over here, Betty. Yeah, let's see what we got here. Yeah, okay, that's good. We'll get that over here. Yes, Betty, I hear you. Why don't you go up and eat your food? Go on. Go eat your food. Now we get this up there. They're going to stay? Yeah, I think that's going to stay. What? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Hey, oh, you got stickers over you. I just brushed you. Yeah, I just brushed you. Now you got stickers over you. Let's get them off you. There you go. There you go. Here, get over here and eat. Come over here and eat. Get over here. Here. Why don't you go over and eat? Yeah, I hear you. Yes. You know you had all morning to come in here, you know. Yeah, I know. Oh, let me get that off. Yeah, hold on. Hang on. Yeah, I know. Okay. All right. Okay. So, now we got that out of the way. Jack likes your shirt.
Oh, thanks, Jack.
And Hardware Hacker said he made it past 100 subscribers. Hey, congratulations.
Whoa.
Yeah. All right. That's always exciting when you get your first. For me, I'll gain a bunch of them, and then they start going down, and I gain a bunch more, and they'll stay away it's crazy. But lately, they've been coming back, so anywho. All right, so I'm going to zoom in on my mic here. And I'm on my mic, on my camera. Let's see. Let's get a little closer here. Ooh, right there. There we go. Yep. Oh, you're going to get a good shot of Betty here in a minute. Yeah. Yeah, eat your food, Betty. There we go. All right, so now we're working on this here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the that drive. I'm going to kind of actually disassemble my 18 Mac here because I got to find out why it's hanging up.
Was it sticking at the door?
It's not even making it out the door. That's the weird thing about it. You have to use the little thing, and you look. There's plenty of gap. It's not rubbing. So I don't know. Hey, Rudy, how you doing? Rudy's Retro Intel live from Canada. There we go. Oh, and Trina too. I saw her in the chat. Trina. I'm waiting for Betty to get done eating because she's going to be here, and I got to pet her, and then I can take that thing apart. Otherwise, she'll be pestering me. I'll put that there right now. There we go. And I'm not even keeping my coffee warm. I'm letting it cool down, so I'll have iced coffee here. Well, not ice, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
And then
coffee overdosed already.
Never have too much coffee. There you go. And of course we have our live simulated audience. Thank you. Thanks.
Same ones every time. I swear to God.
You know they're very loyal.
Yeah. Or they're addicts, which isn't good either.
There you go. And then of course they take and they have to pet Betty too. So yeah, come here, Betty. All right, come here. There you go. There you go. Here's Betty right there. Yeah. Hi, Betty. Thank you for gracing us.
Jack wants to know if you've already replaced the cheese gear.
Oh yeah. I've replaced it in a couple of different ones. Yeah. Yeah, because they were bad. The gears, they were missing a couple teeth on one of them.
Yeah.
So yeah, I replaced those. But the one I have, Jack, is I'm going to change the motor on it because I think the motor's weak. Because the mechanism's nice and free. I think it's just got a weak motor on it. So we'll find out. As soon as I get done petting Betty here. So, because I'm going to take the 18 Mac apart here. And yes, I know. I know, Betty. I know. I know. Yeah, I know, baby. Yeah, you cute. Yeah, you cute. Yeah. Yeah, paid actor shit. Yeah, that's right, CDI. Yeah. Yep. All right. Hey, you enjoying that there, baby? Yeah. Yeah, and it's gonna be hot. Yeah. Yeah, you purring. Yeah, you purring. Yeah. Yeah. No. Yeah. You don't like coffee. If it's water, you drink water. Yeah. Right. There you go. I will have to check that, Jack. I'm going to kind of partially disassemble that A-Team Mac so I can check a few things. Oh, be careful, honey. Be careful. Here, let me get this out of your way. Get that out of your way so don't step on it. No wine with the cheese gear. Nope.
Yeah, white wine with 800 Ks and red wine with 1.4s. And don't drink with 400 Ks.
No.
Oh, and
game and everything in between. Classic 80s arcade machines and pinball machines.
Mm-hmm.
You know, would take a whole hall in the convention center.
Yeah.
Like a makerspace for video game cabinets and pinball machines and everything. And out of the 4 halls they had, and these are cavernous, like the size of a 30,000 square foot supermarket, each hall. VCF Southeast, which a lot of guys from Atlanta, Florida, Mississippi, New Orleans, that contingent of the hobby. It's a smaller event, or just as big as the East event, depending on how you look at it. I think that there's already a couple of full 1 hour videos up on the whole show. I'm not gonna try and rehash that, but if you go in there just for like a VCF like I did, you might be slightly disappointed because it's a smaller show. So maybe it was 100 tables total, and the consignment was basically a bookshelf. But out of that consignment, I was able to pick up an Apple IIc. Javier, I'd be very proud of me.
All right.
With a composite color monitor, with a stand, for $150. And I'm like, I could not walk away from. I already have an Apple IIc with the little green monitor, but I could not walk away from this. It was, one of those I'm gonna make you an offer you can't refuse type of deals. So, and there was a 2GS nearby that was priced at $500. Same situation, a 3-inch floppy drive, 5-inch floppy drive.
Sure, Hero King.
Sure. Very hard to find GS color monitor for $500. And after I purchased the 2C, on Sunday they had dropped it to $300. I'm like, ooh, we already packed the car and we're ready to leave for the event completely.
Yeah.
Ooh. I promised her, Kristen, that I would only buy one system while we were down here, because I was, I was allowed accessories, but I'm always allowed one system. So that was a nice little thing. A lot of odds and ends, zip discs and for 50 cents and stuff like that. So, but we wrapped this event around a vacation. So we spent a couple days in Myrtle Beach, the boardwalk down there. Think of the Santa Monica Pier, but on the East Coast in South Carolina. So we had a good time. And then as soon as we got home on Thursday night, or Friday morning at like 1 in the morning, it was time for Long Island Retro Gaming Expo, which Gen X Grown Up YouTube page is doing a phenomenal job on doing reporting at events, and it's also LGR did one about 2 years ago on this. It's held at a place called the Cradle of Aviation Air Museum on Long Island, right in where Grumman used to have facilities. So it's an active museum, and they imagine putting the VCF Midwest into an active museum with airplanes and lunar landers and everything. And it's the show is getting too big. So for the facilities, my personal opinion, because all reports everyone said, "Wow, it's like twice the size of last year." Amount of attendees, and you could hardly even move. And when you can't move at a show like this, it becomes harder to enjoy the show. So I think they're ready for a new facility. But this one was strictly, again, just like the Southern Fried Gaming Expo. It was almost a duplicate, but it's a different, like VCF East or VCF Chicago. Two totally different shows, even though it's about the same hobby. It's two totally different shows. I met David Crane and the whole original OG Activision crew. They were all there, and they have a new company called Audacity, and I picked up two of their new games for the Atari 2600.
Okay.
And they were autographed. This one is
cool.
Actually older. Circus Convoy, I think, is one of the first. This is one of the newer ones. Wait, I'm backwards on the screen. So, Alien Abduction. So it's supposed to be like the game Hero. I'll find out once I hook up to 2600 later in the week. And so that's nice. What I picked up there. What else? A couple DVDs at the flea market table. Nothing consequence, and a couple older 2600 cartridges that I have not been able to find. So, so that's what I've been up to. What's everyone else been up to?
Trying to keep cool this heat.
Yes, I have my AC on, and then it's only 11:20. I have the AC on since 11 o'clock this morning. It's a little humid here.
Yeah, it's been really crazy.
Right, and today I'm going to try and find out why my FujiNet won't talk to the Apple IIs. I got on Joe's side. I ordered another one because it's easy to troubleshoot when I have two of the same item. So, otherwise, the FujiNet, like the Blue SCSI, it has an internal web page where you can configure things. I think the Blue SCSI has an internal web page. No, or one of those type helper devices has an internal web page, and it broadcasts fine, and it'll do a flash update fine, but somewhere along the line between the FujiNet and the actual computer you want to work with, there's no communication, so it doesn't scan anything. So that's my troubleshooting project for this morning. And it looks like you're working on drives of some sort too.
Yeah, I'm trying to get the high density drive to eject properly. All Things sent me some drives, and got them all. I got two of them cleaned up, and I was working on one, putting a gear on it, and broke the post off the cheese gear. So I'm going to take the motor off of that one and put it on here. But I am going to just, like Jack said, I'm going to just double check the 12 volt, make sure we got good 12 volts. But what I want to do is I'm going to take this board out first because I need to do a little disassembly here. And I'll pull this off here so we don't neck the tube. And let's see here.
God bless you. I could never work on a machine like that. That would like be multiple electric shocks for me. It's I'll stick to anything without a CRT. Even when I work on the IMAX, it's like a little skittish getting in there.
Yeah. Set the logic board down here. So yeah, what I want to do, I just I'm just wondering if something is not lined up on here. Let's see. It looks pretty good right there. Okay, let's see. It's lined up properly. Just something's hanging that mechanism up. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this out again. Take this out. And let's see. All right, I probably won't see Betty anymore today. She'll be outside. So there we go. She just had to come and get her attention.
My cat went outside and looked around, saw it was too warm out, came right back inside. Said, "Nope,
Yeah.
I'll stay in the AC."
Hey, hardware hacker.
Hey. Hello, how you doing?
It's all right.
I like that intro.
Hey, you like that, huh? Yeah, it's something I recently added to my OBS for scene transitions.
Ah, cool.
Yeah.
How do you get OBS to work with StreamYard, to Dave's StreamYard?
I turn on the virtual camera.
Okay. I can't get my virtual camera working. I'm going to have to play around with that.
Okay. Here. Try not to scratch this up. Get that off over there. Pulling this whole drive assembly out here. Okay, all right. Let's take a look at this. So I got that whole drive assembly out. That's all tight. I wonder. Oh. And now I have two of you, Mike.
I know. That I just wanted to show that's the Apple IIc with the monitor in the back.
Oh, look at that.
So-
Nice.
So it came with that supposedly this is a rare stand that fits with the composite monitor that they come with.
Mm-hmm.
So, and this is just a mess over here on the side.
Did you already have the monitor, or you picked that up with it as well?
This monitor came with the 2C, with the stand, working power supply, with the retro Apple sticker already mounted on the monitor.
Yeah.
go for 150. So, like I said, it was like a Godfather, an offer I can't refuse type situation.
Yeah.
And it does boot and it does run, and I booted up a Pro DOS floppy, and everything seems to work.
Wow, nice.
So
Very cool. Very
all right,
cool. Okay, all right.
Close that camera.
Let's see here.
Oh, not the one I wanted to stop.
All right. Let's see here. Okay. Let's see here. So now that crud in there, but that shouldn't keep that from working. Yeah, so what I need to do is I get my long cord here. Is this the one or is the other one? Let me think here. Where's the other one at? Get my long cord so I can have it out, the board outside the machine here while I test this stuff. Here we go. I'm looking for right here. Okay. All right. Okie dokie. Let's get this stuff out of the way here so I don't blow anything up here. All right. So let's see what we got going on here. All right. Now you're not going to be able to see the screen here because I'm going to have all this stuff kind of hanging on, and it won't make any sound because my cable's not going to reach. But let's move these out of the way so we don't short anything out here. Okay, put that over there. Put that over there. All right, okay. Now, let's see here. This way here. That one there. Yep.
It's 11:30.
What's that?
That was my computer announcing the time.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna
Oh, it's
go-
11:30. Okay.
Yeah, 8:30.
Got it.
Let me go into my settings and just mute that.
Okay, so now let's take the floppy drive here. All right, so we're going to plug this back in, back here, plug it back in there. Okay, I'll lay that there. Now we're going to plug the floppy drive back in it. Yep, like that. All right. Huh. Okay. Boy, we got a UL thing going on here. Let's see here. Put that right there. Just trying to get this to where we don't short out on anything. That would not be good. There we go. All right. Okay. All righty. So now got that. I'll get this thing powered up. Let me make my let's see. Oh, Thank you, Hero King. Yeah. Let's see here. So let me zoom all the way out here so you can see. All right. All right. So let me get some electricity. All right. All right. Let's run the cord through here. Okay. Put that over there. All right. See, that's hooked up there. That's hooked up there. Okay. Let's turn it on here. Not going to be any sound because I don't have the speaker hooked up. And I heard the power go to the floppy drive. So I have everything in there, Jack. The floppy drive is still in there. I'm letting the system boot up here. And it's almost done. And of course I didn't plug a mouse into it. Let's see here. Get one here. I don't think I need a keyboard. I just need a mouse. Let's try this again. All right, let's hook a mouse to it here. Okay. Okay. That size ADB. All right. Okay. All right. Let's see here. We will take. I guess we'll have it over here. I'm going to be careful too. John's trace repair. I want to mess anything up here. All right, now we're hooked up. Now we get a mouse, so now we can beep. Okay, so I did that because the speaker's not hooked up. There you go.
Yikes.
So you working on today, hardware hacker?
Not really sure yet.
Okay.
Possibly something video game related.
Well, next Thursday I have my cataract surgery on the right eye, so I'll get lots of YouTube time in watching everybody. So there you go.
Oh, cool.
Because I'll be off that following week. Okay, so let's see. Let me get my disc here. Where's it at? This is my sacrificial high density disc, and looks good. So let's just see what it does. Okay. Now it's interesting. It says this. Do you want to initialize it? Yes. So let's initialize the disk here. And of course, when you let's see, that there. Erase. Yep. Untitled. Okay. So it's formatting the disk. Let's just make sure it's reading it okay. You can hear it clunking away here. Scanning it. Yes, Jack. Yeah, I have a couple of them because I have lots of blank high density disks. Just letting it format. Once it's all done formatting and all that good stuff, then I'll see if it'll eject. It says initialization failed. That's interesting. let's see here. I'm just trying to see if there's if I see where the head rub did or something. Oh yeah, I see a mark on the one side here. I'll have to get another sacrificial disc here. Let's see here. Let's see. All right, well, let's try this one here. Yeah, we'll initialize it. Erase. Okay. Formatting. Okay. Well, I wonder where Gut Bomb's at, and Garth, and everybody else. Okay. All right, let's see. That's verifying the format.
Yeah, he's missing a great shirt.
Yeah, that's a fine looking shirt there, Hardware Hacker.
Yeah.
It says initialization failed. All right, let me clean the, what's going on here? What is going on? Let me, I'm going to change the cable here. I just wonder if there's something wrong with this cable. I have plenty of floppy drive cables. Let's see here. Come on, I know I have plenty. Not that one. It's too wide. Okay. All right. Let's see. Yeah, here you go. There's one down here. So I got 3 or 4 of these. All right, let's try this one here. See if this. Okay, that's there. Let's plug this into here. Goes like that. And if it fails again, I'll have to pull it out of this thing and clean the heads. Maybe the head is dirty on it from all the stuff that I was doing on it last Sunday. All right. All right. Okay. It's plugged in there. Okay, let's try it again. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, the thing is, we all will get them. Sometimes we get a lot of young patients in their 30s that have full-blown cataracts, and a lot of it is environmental, and then there's some of it that is genetic too, because there's some people that are actually born with cataracts. All right, let's try it, see if this changes the behavior that drives that different cable there. So again, it says initialize. Okay, erase. So we'll do the whole procedure again. It's formatting it. And it's ejecting just fine out of this thing. You can hear it. It's got a nice strong eject on it. I'm wondering if that bracket, because there's no way you can't adjust that. That's already in there. Okay. All right, it's formatting the disk. Now it's verifying the format. Okay, still verifying. Re-verifying format. Initialization failed. Okay. All right. So now I'm going to have to take it out of there. But you can hear it. It's ejecting just fine on that. Let me plug that there. So we know it's not the cable. So that's good.
All right, none of my audio is bleeding through, is it?
What's that?
None of my game audio is bleeding through, right?
I can't hear it on my
good.
end.
Good.
Nope.
All right, so let's take this out. I'll clean the heads in this. Maybe the heads are dirty.
Thanks, Jack.
Let's see here. Put that there. And it's in this bracket okay. I don't know how you could adjust it. Because there's really really can't manipulate this. The only thing I see is this little piece is bent there, maybe a little bit. We can straighten it out. All right. All right, so we're going to slide this out. Maybe. Okay, come on out. Oh, there's still a screw in there. Ah, helps me take all the screws out. There we go. Okay. Yeah, Jack says he doesn't hear it either. No game audio, so that's good.
Yeah, good.
All right, so let's put this over here for the moment. And let's clean the heads here. Yeah, we have we've had a mountain lion around here, and it killed a couple of our neighbors' chickens. And they're trying to, we haven't seen it for a few days, so been trying to have Betty come in at night, but she wants to stay outside. Hey, Ron. How you doing?
Oh, hello. Happy Sunday.
Hey, Ron.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Happy Sunday to you all.
Dave, what are you working on today?
I'm working on floppy drives, trying to get them to work. Yeah.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Yeah, it starts out working, and then and I've replaced a couple the eject motors and stuff like that, and it's ejecting fine. It's just now it's not wanting to verify the initialization, so I'm cleaning the heads, and there was some dirt on them. So
Yeah.
let's see if that took care of the issue. What are you working on today, Ron?
I am editing some video. That is
Oh.
my. I've got a huge backlog of stuff to do. I had to take a couple of weeks off from my personal stuff because of editing video for Kansas Fest and getting that all up and running. But
Oh,
it
yeah.
has, that is all finally in the rearview mirror, so I can now start working on my own stuff.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right.
So I got that going for me, which is nice.
Very cool. All right.
So, Dave, here in 2026, we have other things. You don't have to continue to use a floppy drive.
I know, but I like to keep some of the vintage part of it,
Well, sure. You just leave it in there, but you just unplug the cable. It's like CD-ROM drives on old Macs. They're just there for show.
Well, I want to torture myself, so I want it to actually function.
Well, it sure sounds like it. It sure sounds like it.
Put this back in there. So
Well, Dave, I've decided that I'm hunting for video clips that I can use as teasers because I've reached 100 subs recently.
Oh,
The next game I'm streaming, I announced it in my recent video. So I'm trying to put little teasers that I can insert into my future Let's Plays until I complete them.
Yeah. Cool. Well, congrats on the 100 subs.
Yeah. Thanks.
All right. So now. Now plug this back in.
Oh, all the sausage being made right now.
What's that, Ron?
I said all the sausage being made right now.
Yeah.
All right. So let's give this a try here.
Oh my gosh. Dave, what's the weather like out your way?
Hot. Supposed to be 101 today.
Oh, gross.
Oof.
It's already 80 in the garage already. Yeah.
Well, don't overdo it.
Yeah. Yeah, because I won't be streaming next Sunday because I have my surgery this Thursday on my other eye. So,
Oh yeah.
Yeah, good luck with that.
yeah, thank you.
Hope it comes out well.
No, they're gonna leave the eye in. What are you talking about, man?
No, I meant the outcome. No, I hope the eye stays in. The outcome comes out well.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, if it goes as good as the first one, that'll be great. All right. So we're gonna format the disk here. We'll see if it makes it all the way through this time.
Dave, that's my favorite sound. I love the little head seek sound on those.
You like
I'm being,
that? Huh?
yeah, I'm being serious. I do. That's
Yeah.
like one of my favorite computer-y things.
Yeah.
So, Dave, what
That.
are you doing a table this year for VCF Midwest? What are you doing here?
I'm not going because I can't travel after I have the surgery.
You know what? It's any excuse with you. You know, it's always something.
I know. Next year I'll be going.
All right.
I'll definitely miss you guys because I really, really want to be there, but I just can't. Okay, visualization failed. Okay, let's try to get a disk here. Let's see here. Let's see. Nope. Density. Oop, ouch. Let's try this other one here. In here. Okay. My other favorite sound, Ron, is when you power up your Apple IIe
Yeah.
and the drive. Yeah, I love it. Those are classic sounds.
Yes, I agree. That like, how do we find track 0? Well, we're just gonna slam the drive head all the way back and just assume that one of those, it's eventually going to hit track 0, and then we just keep going from there. I mean,
Yep.
that's literally how it works. So,
Okay. Well, it's doing the same thing on that one.
have you tried a different disc, Dave?
Yeah, I did. I have a lot of high density disc, sacrificial ones.
Try do a double density disc.
That's what I've been doing.
No,
That's,
not high density. You just said high density. I said double density. Or is this an 800K drive?
this is a 2 meg drive. And I'm
So it's a
doing
high-
the
high
1.44 MB disc. in it,
Yeah.
high density disc.
Sure. So
And it's getting it'll read them fine, but it will, when you try to initialize a disk, it's getting error on it, and it worked fine before.
sure. So my suggestion is to get a double density disc and see if it can do that. You get what I'm saying?
At 800K.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me see. Let me go up and see if I have some 800K disk up here.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm going to need to go to the Micro Center at some point and get external storage.
Ah,
Yeah. It's handy.
Yeah.
I mean, you've certainly picked the most expensive time in modern history to go do that, but
True.
I'll be right back.
I'm just checking on my recording here.
All right, so we have some new old stock high density disc here.
Oh no, double density discs. Double density.
Yep.
No. Stop saying high density and double density are the same. They're not.
Oh, actually, you know, these are high density. I thought I got the double density. Hold on, it's in the other box.
Okay.
Killing me.
The box says
Kill me,
the
Smalls.
box says double density.
Yeah,
It's 12
Let's go
o'clock.
get the other ones here.
it's 12 o'clock.
We'll get the other one here. Grab the other one.
Ready to rock.
12 o'clock, ready to rock.
So
I'm gonna shut that off.
All right, Jack, have fun.
look at that beautiful PowerBook.
Yeah.
Look at that. So it's duo. It's a duo screen.
Who, me?
The
Yes,
only
you.
person that just held up a PowerBook screen.
It's empty.
Yeah.
It's a 100.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I saw the holes that it threw me off. Because the duos have the on-screen stuff. Yeah. That's a weird sound in floppy drive.
Yeah.
Toast
So-
is ready.
Yeah,
So-
Dave, I think you need to work more on your floppy drive.
Yeah. So how many PowerBook 100s do you have?
3.5.
Yeah, I was gonna say we're at that point in the game where you need like multiples to end up with one good one.
Yeah, right.
I think all told, I had 6 100s to make one good 100. Plastics, screen, board, and and there's a point where you just buy them, or for a long time before Silicon Insider was making that reproduction RAM, that you were just buying them to try to find a 6 meg RAM card.
It's called rolling the dice.
Yeah, it really is. And for a very long time, I was just buying 100 series power books to try to get my collection figured out.
That
Yes.
That's Silicon Einstein or Jurassic Computing now.
Oh, it is. Okay.
Yeah.
Is he still? Does it all still ship out of France?
Yeah.
Okay. I really wish he would
So-
get some distribution in the U.S. because that would
be nice.
Yeah, that would sure open up some things for him.
If you need any relays for that stuff, let me know.
Okay.
Because I know what it's like to try and order that stuff from the U.S.
I know. It's pretty crazy. Good luck getting a CRT into this country now.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I saw that.
Or in one piece.
Yeah. Well, we've got some new rules about the e-waste stuff that is... there are people that are trying to ship stuff or import Japanese stuff, and it's just getting, grabbed and destroyed. So, like, purposefully.
That's
Well, that's
news
not
to
cool.
me.
Yeah. And Japan has a bunch of rules about e-waste stuff and bringing CRTs in. So once it leaves, it's but I guess I think Tech-Night was sharing an article or a post that somebody had done that it was something that was trying to get out of Japan, and they had it marked as, because there's that whole thing about the secondary market there that you have to basically sell it as junk so that you don't have a legal, so any sort of, like, the buyer doesn't have legal recourse on, it doesn't work. And so they, which was kind of the big thing on Yahoo auctions, where everything was sold as junk, but I guess they saw it at customs and grabbed it and destroyed it.
Well, that's not cool.
No, it is, it's bad for the hobby.
Yeah, who came up with that idea?
Well, I don't know. Probably the same guy that's had a lot of other bad ideas in the last couple of years. But
I think I know who you mean.
yeah, yep, that's right.
Those aren't ideas.
That's right.
Good or bad. They're just not. They're
Michael from The Office. That's right.
Yeah. Voldemort.
Yes. Lord Dampnut.
Yeah, if you ship anything to the UK, don't use UPS or FedEx. Just ship it post office, because the recipient will sometimes get charged for tax and other times not. And in FedEx and UPS, they will absolutely definitely get charged, and with a UPS or FedEx fee on top of it.
Yeah, a lot of international shipping anymore. I really opt for DHL, especially from Southeast Asia. They seem to really seem to
Wow.
get it here on time and at a good price. I know there's a lot of people that swear by FedEx, and that's fine, but I've had really good luck, especially with things coming out of Hong Kong or Singapore. DHL, it's typically a little cheaper, and I always have problem last mile, because DHL will sometimes, they partner with like independent deliverer people that are just like day trader deliverers.
Yeah, some guy in a dirty van.
Yeah, some guy in a fishing like a fishing jacket that he's put like yellow duct tape on, which happened to me one time. I said, "Hey, I like your jacket." And he goes, "Yeah, man, I've not been to Walmart to pick up a real one." I'm like, "It's fine." He's like, "But I had to get out today." I'm like, "It's okay." It's like, just don't step in front of any trucks, I suppose.
The Gordon's
right.
fishing.
Let's see. All right, that recording worked. Let's check on the other ones. And maybe keep downloaded. Stupid iCloud.
look out.
What would cause an Apple II GS to be locked into a test pattern on boot up?
Lots of things.
No.
Do you have a keyboard connected?
I do not. I'm going to plug one in now.
That might do it.
Let's see. I don't know that that's a condition where it'll do a test on start, but yeah. Let's see. Can I make this work?
That's a bad sound.
There's that weird floppy drive again.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to go to the micro center to get a no dock, so I can do 2 HDMI outs.
Mhm.
Actually, I do.
Let's see. Give me 1 second.
Well, at least it gives me a message that says system good, but can't get out of this boot loop. Hmm. All right, I think I got out of it.
Well, that's good.
I was getting worried for a moment. 18 months, my FujiNet died, or at least won't sync with the 2GS. I have no access to the outside world. I've been cut off.
There we go.
All right, Ron, I have a double density drive in it, so I'm in a process of erasing it and reformatting it. So we'll see.
Okay, when you say double density drive, do you mean double density disk?
Either 400 or 800.
When you say double density drive, do you mean double density disk?
It says disk
Dave, I'm not.
DD.
Are you talking
Double
about
density 2 DD?
floppy, right? Floppies?
Yeah.
Okay, but that's different because you said you have a double density drive in there. So I'm making sure that you didn't swap drives or something.
Oh, no. I'm
Part
just
of this.
swapping the
I was
disc.
just
Yeah.
great. Killing me, Dave.
Verifying the format. Well, it's taking a lot longer, so that's a good thing. Hi, Timno. Thanks for joining the stream. Okay, so it worked fine for that. Now let's see if it ejects it.
Hey, CK.
Okay, so ejected that one. All right, so that's... All right, I got a brand new one here. Let's see if it'll do this one. Okay, so we'll see if it'll format this one. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry to hear about the stolen RAM, TK.
What's that?
I was just responding to Teen Cow about the stolen RAM.
Oh, yeah, that's
I think,
crazy.
it
Yeah.
sucks.
Yeah,
Stolen
that's
RAM?
awful.
Yeah, she had 500 pounds worth of RAM stolen in UK shipping.
500 pounds of RAM. Oh, wait. Sorry. Monetary value.
Yeah.
That's probably good. Lead with
The
that.
funky L, not the LB.
Yeah, lead with that.
British pounds. How about that?
500 pounds of RAM. Who could afford to mail that in the first place?
That's a lot of RAM.
All right. I think out of that, we'd be all set for RAM for a while. With that
mean,
much RAM.
if our backs could take it,
Well, you know,
you
ship it to one place and we all collectively grab what we need.
Wouldn't it weigh different amounts depending on what you put it on?
I'm gonna pick all mine up on like Pluto. Thanks.
Yeah.
Just make mine DDR3 and 4.
Well, it worked fine on the high density disk now. What I did is I took one brand new out of the package, and that initialized no problem.
Yeah.
So maybe there was something wrong with those disks.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But the 800K does that fine too.
Yeah.
So,
Mm-hmm. Yep.
all right. Now my problem is now, but when it's in the machine, it does not want to eject properly. So I got to figure out what's going on with that.
Dave, you're never going to use it, so what's it matter? You're never going to use a floppy with this thing. Come on.
Well, it's like a classic car, Ron.
I know. It's just going to sit in your garage, buddy. It's just going to sit in your garage.
Exactly. Some people
journey.
do restro mods. Some people are the purist. They want like it was made from the factory. Everything. So
I know. Those people are never happy.
It's the process. Trust the process.
yeah.
Well, Ron, it's all for the content for his viewers.
Let's see. How many people are connected right now and viewing? Hold on a second.
Right now we have 12. We were up to 16.
Yeah, I know, but I'm like 10 of those, Dave, because I've got like a bunch of.
Wow, I appreciate that, Ron. You got your computers up and running?
Listen,
Wow,
I am
nice.
doing my best. It's sweating like 10 Chrome windows.
Give to it hurts.
There's your 500 pounds of RAM. All right, let's see.
Okay. All right. So let's. Why would it not eject out of the machine? Let's take a look here. It's fine. Just wonder, I bet.
I know, right?
Trying to see if something's binding. That looks pretty good there. Why would it not? And it's up properly. Don't see anything bent. It's nice and square in the bracket. It's not at an angle.
Squaw.
And that looks good there. And there's really no adjusting on this bracket unless, let me see here. Something like that. That looks fine there.
So I just asked Rock how much RAM would I get in 500 pounds. So I want to post the results in the chat.
Look forward to it.
If they're dip chips, it's quite a bit. £500, 226,796 grams. At 15 grams per stick, you would get 15,120 sticks. At 17 grams, 13,000. Dave, that's not how you get files on a floppy disk, buddy.
No.
That is the opposite.
You're funny, Ron. Yeah.
I do my best.
See, Ron, Dave is lucky to have you around to set him straight all the time.
I know. Oh my gosh. It's between me and Mrs. Dave. It's a full time.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Mrs.
I'm
Davis
sorry.
work today, so
Yeah.
Right, so
Takes a
Ron's
village.
on double duty.
I don't want to see that.
As Dave's part-time caregiver and nephew, I just do my best.
That's all we can do.
That's all you can do.
pretty good there.
Okay, I think we got this.
Let's see. I think I'll record this conversation.
Let's see.
Ah, damn, I ended too early.
It's okay. You guys.
What's that?
You guys can still cuddle.
All right.
Oh no, I was trying to record a conversation in this game, and I stopped before I meant to. Hopefully I can.
Right.
Hopefully I can repeat the. Damn it! He doesn't repeat it.
Nope.
Crap. Well, I'm only just into the game, so I could restart it and then record it again.
Yeah, I mean, there's only like a 15-minute unskippable intro cutscene, so it's fine.
Oh, have you seen Xenogears before?
No, but I'm just saying that everything like that is like that.
Yeah. Well, actually, it is skippable, but why would you want to? Well, actually, the expose is unskippable.
Mm-hmm.
All the
Well.
scrolling text.
Yeah.
But actually, it's probably not worth it. I'm just trying to get teaser content for once I finish my current Let's Play. You know, once my basement is at a reasonable temperature, I'll be doing tech stuff again. But in
Yeah.
the meantime, I'm doing video gaming up in the den where I have AC.
Sure. Here's what you should do, and you could be the first person to do it. You should just basically get a webcam and stick it in front of your crisper tray in the fridge. You can be the first person to do Let Us Play.
I like it.
Yeah, there you go. There's your $1 million idea. You could be the first person to do. You'd be a produce
Play.
influencer.
Only
Yeah, right?
village.
This is why we keep you around, Ron.
Yep. that and the tax breaks.
Yeah, that and the tax breaks, and keeping Dave in line.
Well, I mean, as long as the state keeps paying me.
Yeah. Oh, let's see. I think I need to record this one. Let me get the right angle for it. Yeah, I'll go back downstairs. Come on, Faye. Go downstairs. Good, Faye. All right. Let's start from here.
All right. Okay, let's put it back in there. Let's see if it works. Guess it would be good to unplug this. There we go. Plug that. Unplug that. Okay. All right. Okay.
I think we're good here. All right. You know what the kids love? Music.
There we go. Hopefully I can use that.
Go.
Oh, Discord noises.
Those Discord noises.
Yeah, Discord noises.
Hey, dang Discord noises.
Discord is Discording at me. All this noise is very discordant.
Okay, then.
Well, I'm glad I could help bring you a laugh. All right, let's see here.
Okay.
Oh, I know what
There
I
we
should do.
go.
Okay, I know what I need to do. Need to go walk on the food so they yell at me. It's funny. You know, it's funny in this game. If I walk into this girl over here, she starts calling me a perv.
Uh-huh.
Little tiny funny Easter egg-ish things.
Uh-huh.
All right, let's. All right, let's render this son of a gun. All right, we're doing it.
Is it doing it, Ron?
It is. It is.
Good.
Thank goodness. Dave, is that rust on your frame there?
No, it's painted orange.
You painted it the color of rust
No, it's
to cover up.
Orange. There we go.
I see that. Does it make
Orange
it
is
go,
that isn't rust.
does it make it go faster?
No, but Jason's a lot happier because he kept saying, "Why don't you paint it orange? Paint it." So I did it. So
Yeah. Finally, you can just not have to hear it anymore. I get it.
there you go. Yep.
It's like, ugh, all this orange talk. Ugh.
Okay, let's try it again.
Ba-doop. All right. I got this rendering. I'm going to go grab some lunch. Good to see everybody.
Oh, you too,
Yeah, good
Ron.
to see you.
Thank you.
See you later, Ron.
Talk to you
Have a
later.
good one.
Thanks for keeping us company.
Bye-bye.
All right, so now let's try it. Okay. I kind of, let's see, she said, I got more DDR3, 8 gig from my older build. I refurbished to give to someone for like, not up on my British currency there. Oh. Hey Mark, how you doing? All right, let's see.
Hey, Mark.
I wonder if I put one down here on the opposite side. Okay, I'll put this one here. All right. So I got the floppy bracket all back in there for the floppy drive. So now I'm going to try it again and see if it will eject properly. Okay, let me get this back over here. Okay. Because it works fine other than that now. So let's see. Just plug
Perfect
back in.
recording.
All right, let's see. There. Oh, there we go. Okay, I'll put this back over here. Okay, let's see. All right. Let's power it up. Oh, you know what? I forgot to hook up the floppy drive. Oh shoot. The power to that. This is going to be, I'm not going to be able to use my long cable because I don't have a long floppy cable. Thought I did, but I didn't. So let's put this back in there like that. Is there like this? It would be so much more convenient. Okay, all right, that's back in there. I might be able to do this. Let's see. It's got to get creative here. That's in there. There's no way that's going to work. Let me see if I got a longer cable. I don't think I do. That's long, but that's too wide. Okay. Let's see. Got one over here. Those are ribbon cables. That's what I need to get. So long, real long floppy drive cable. That'll be on my list to get. That way I can do all this outside. Now what I gotta do here is I gotta shoot. I'm gonna do this. Hey Thomas, how you doing? Well, it's working great right now. Now the issue I'm having is when it's in the machine, it binds up. So I've been adjusting things and stuff. So my issue now is I got to get this floppy drive cable plugged in because I'm trying to do all this outside the machine here. And we got the SCSI. We'll put that in there like that. We got this one right here like that. Oh, yeah. There, trying to get this close. Oh. I gotta rotate this now to go the other way. Yeah, like that. I don't think that's gonna work. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Shoot. Oh, man, look here. Okay, I'll take that off. I'm going to have to put the board back in the machine because I just don't have a long enough cable to hook to that floppy drive outside the machine. So, much as I hate to, let's make sure I didn't mess any of his bodge wires up there. Just hoping this ejects okay. It looks like it's a little low. That could be my problem. It's down a little low. So, how can I get that up higher? That's a good question. See, that goes down like that. I don't know if I can Manipulate the mainframe. Let's see. How's your day going, Thomas?
Dave, are you hacking into the CPU to fix your floppy drive?
No, it's working fine outside the machine. I need to adjust this bracket to get it up higher. That's what I noticed. Because I don't have a long enough cable to test it outside the machine with it being inside. So I have to put it all back together. But I noticed that when I put that disc in it, the bottom of it's kind of hanging up on it.
I had a thing with my 128K that I couldn't test the floppy drive outside of it. It wouldn't work. It had to be in its cage.
Oh, really?
As if the cage was helping it some way. Once it was in the Mac,
Yeah.
or at least in its thing, then it was fine. But if I tried to test it outside like I test other drives, it wouldn't work. But it's fine once it was in the machine. So I don't know what that was.
Yeah. Huh.
Some early 1983 voodoo.
Interesting. Screw underneath that to power supply. I got that one there. Yeah, there's one over there. I wonder if I could tap that up a little bit. That is a good question. I don't have a rubber mallet. It's there. So I'd have to take the power supply out to get to that screw. I don't want to do that. I could take it loose but not take it out. Try that. Thinking out loud here. Let's see. What you do is lift that bracket up a little bit. I'm just going to loosen this power supply up so I can get to that screw to raise this bracket up like about 1/8 of an inch. Not much. So that's out. So now let's see if I can slide this over. See where that screw is. So I got that one. I got that one. I just don't remember where that other one is. I think it's over here. Let's see. There it is. Oh, I can get to it. Yay! I'm so smart. Okay, we'll get to that one. We just got to loosen this up so I can slide this bracket up. There we go. All right. Now.
I was back. I think my stream is not working here.
Oh, no. There you go.
All right, I'm back. I don't know what happened, but somehow I lost audio.
I hate when that happens.
Yeah, everything on your end, when you guys were speaking, I couldn't hear anything, so I had to back out and come back in.
Okay, I got that. Loosen it up a little bit more. See if that. Okay. Okay. All right, so let me see. Try to get that one up there first. Okay. This one up here, like that. This. Okay. And we'll tighten this one back up here. And we'll see if we gained enough room for that thing. Okay. All right, let's power supply back in there. Great. Try to get that line back up. Oh, there we go. My little starter thing in here. Oops. Okay. There, like that. Okay, leave that in there. It's down in here. This all tightened up down here. There we go. That one tightened up there. Okay. And then we'll get this one going in here. Okay, so now let's see how that disc slips in there. Okay. All right, let's see if this disc slips in there a little better. Oh yeah. Yeah, that is definitely better. That is definitely better. All right. All right, for the real test, we'll have to put it back together here.
Does it read?
Let's see. Go. All right. First things first, let's hook up the speaker cable. Go. Okay. Now, I'm gonna swing this in here. Okay, like that. Okay. Now we're going to hook up all the cables here. That's where it's nice to have a flashlight. My way my lighting is situated, I can't. There we go. Now I can see it right there. Okay. Where's the notch? Notch is right there. Okay. Okay. Spin it the other way. Go. Get that pushed in there all the way. All right. It's pushed in there all the way. Yep. Okay. Now let's put the power on it. Okay. Get that plugged in there all the way. Yep. Now we'll plug the blue SCSI back in. Where's the notch? Notch is at the top. Okay. Put that down in here. Out of the way. Notch is on the top. Okay, we got that pushed in there. Okay, all right. All right, so let's put this on. Let's flip this over and we will power it up and see if it will eject on its own. All right. Oops, come on, get on there. Like that. Okay. I have that on there so we don't have any fireworks. Put that back on there like that. Get this SCSI, get this hook back up. Oops. This way here. Like that. Goes like that. There we go. All right. Okie dokie. Spin like that. All right. I think we are ready to test. See how it ejects. All right. Just get everything all hooked back up on it here. Get that. Get the mouse hooked back up on it here. There we go. All right. Let's see. I think everything's hooked up. Yep. That's hooked up. Yep. Okay. All right.
It freaking turned.
Yeah. We just want to see if it freaking ejects. There you go. All right. Okay. Just wait for it to boot up. Okay, it's almost done. All right, the desktop's up on it. All right. Okay. All right. Let's see if it ejects. Oh, it worked. Yay. All right. Finally. So I had to lift the whole frame up like about an 1/8 inch, the main frame, and there's enough slop in there you can get it in there. So yeah. And says it's 1K in disk, 1.3 available. Okay. Let's eject the disk again. There we go. Look at that. No, it didn't hang up. Sweet. All right. So that is working finally. Yay.
Still sounds a little weird.
What's that?
Still sounds a little off, the ejection sound.
Oh, it seems to be okay.
But as long as it works.
Yeah. Well, it's a lot quieter because it was all dismantled and cleaned. And it's got a new floppy gear in there too, the cheese gear. Yeah, it pops right out. Okay. All right. Let me see.
I guess the lower density drives just sound a little different.
Yeah. Yeah,
There's a
800K's.
spinny noise accompanied with the ejection.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
Yeah. No, this is working like it's supposed to. Good. All right. Sweet. All right. So, my can't remember my other SC. I'm trying to think here. Let's see, I have 2 SCs, 2 SC30s. I can't remember my Mac Effects one. I can't remember if that's an 800K drive or if that's a high density drive. I'm thinking it's a high density drive or a 800K drive, but we will find out. Let me put this back together. And yeah, sweet. Oh, and oh, you know, I do need to, I'm gonna restart it again because I'll make sure I got my activity light on a blue SCSI, make sure I got that in the right spot. Yep, it's working. Okay, good. Eventually I'll get the little bracket made up in the back here so I will have access to get the SD card out of it.
I'm surprised
Right now it's just
Jason
kinda
didn't
laying
show
there.
up.
What's that?
I'm surprised Jason didn't show up.
Yeah, yeah.
I wonder if it's an MIT flea market today.
It could be. And Garth, I don't know
Where's
what's going
Trina?
on with. Well, Trina's probably sleeping, so she was
Okay.
she was in a chat earlier. So anyway,
Oh, that's
good.
right. She
All
was. Yeah.
Yeah. So let's shut this down, and I can put it back together. Sweet. All right. Nice. And then I will go grab that other SE30 because I can't remember if that's got a. I think that's got an 800K drive in it. I'll find out. If so, we'll swap that one out for this other one. So, all right, sweet. All right, let me put the back on it.
Back of that case looks real nice.
What's that?
Back of that case looks real nice.
Oh, thanks.
Did a really good job with the paint.
Oh, thank you. Well, it's not perfect, but it's 100 times better than it was.
Well, it looks like it could have come out of the factory that way.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, when I get when I when I do the molding on this other thing, it will be like that. The color, this will not be the actual color of it, so it won't be painted. That will be on a video. I got get through all the surgery part. And, okay, that's tight. I just put one screw in the top here. I just don't want it to. Oop, that's not the right one. Where is it? Those are too long. This one here. I think no. No, that's Philip. Well, it'll be fine. Okay. All right. So, let me go get my my super duper SE30 that's got a Zigzag Joe's color board in it and his accelerator, and Will K-Mac Vintage his Blinky RAM and his Universal ROM. So, and it's maxed out on memory. So, all right. So I will be back. I'm just going to clean my mat up here a little bit. Stuff off. Yeah, it's SE. All right. I had to stop and think there. Okay. All right. So I'll be right back. I gotta go upstairs and get it.
we all muted here?
I can hear
I'm
you.
sorry.
Okay. It got very quiet. Like
I was muted.
I know you
So
were
there
muted, Dave.
So yeah. So let me shut down here. I'll turn this off. I'll take the back cover off, and we're going to get a high-density drive in this machine. So probably what I'll do is I'll take that motor, the eject motor, and put on this one here, because this is the other one that All Things sent me, and this is all cleaned up. So.
Hey, I'm calling it. My FujiNet is dead.
So your FujiNet doesn't work anymore?
Yeah, well, this originated when Trina started carrying them last year. I helped her out. You know, I took one, and it was great up until like a couple days ago, and now it's just well, here it is outside the case. But you know, I want to run it over a heat gun and see if maybe something came loose.
Oh,
But,
that's a possibility. Yeah.
I already ordered one from Joe, so
Okay.
by the end of the week I'll have another one up and going. But it's frustrating because I got the new 2C, well, new to me 2C, and I just wanted to run it off of FujiNet to
Sure.
run some of the games in color on 2C, and
Yeah.
that's not happening right now.
Yeah.
So this, I'm calling it dead. So okay.
Yeah, you got the ultimate 2C setup there.
It's nice. You know, I mean, I really haven't taken the color monitor for a drive yet, but because it's a composite monitor, it's kind of like plus, so it's just sticking like one of those yellow audio tip RCA cables in there, so I could run other things into there.
The lampshades in front of you.
Next project.
Also, can you remind us what the FujiNet is? I don't remember. Hey, Mike?
Yeah.
The lamp is in front of your head.
Now we can see you. Okay.
Don't go into the light! Also, I don't remember. What does the FujiNet do? What does the FujiNet do? I forgot.
So, if you have an Atari 8-bit computer, or an Apple II, or a Commodore 64, or a Tourist, not a Tourist 80, a Radio Shack color computer, it's a little device that instead of using actual floppies, it's pretty much a floppy
Emulator.
I don't want to say it's a floppy emulator, but it allows you to access floppy images on a server.
Oh, cool.
So I have a whole file server set up. So like anytime I want to access my Apple II files, I just tell the Apple II to go to this directory and boot that image. And I could do the same process on the Atari 8-bit. And if I had a Commodore 64, I imagine I could do the same.
Oh, that's cool.
So it also has a Wi-Fi modem built in, so that's a plus.
That's pretty impressive hardware. That's some pretty impressive hardware.
Yeah, it's basically based on the ESP32, so. And you can get them at jcm1.com. Not a paid advertiser.
Yeah. Order now, order often. jcm1.com.
But, you know. in all honesty, Joe has to be the most reliable for having stuff available when you need it, and not have to search, 8 different stores and finding out that they're a zero quantity available in their inventory, and sign up for a notice when it will be available. I'm just saying, he always has stuff, which is it's really sweet to know that you could at 3 a.m. Order a new one. Again, not paid advertisement.
Yeah, I've ordered from him a couple of times.
Okay. Pull this one out.
And if anybody has any Socket 462 boards that work that want to sell or donate to me, let me know.
I don't have any. I don't have one of those.
Athlon XP boards, basically. I picked one up at VC Up Swap, eSwap in June. I had one that worked, and it got to be very temperamental, and now it just really want to get past a BIOS. It tells me, hey, you changed something, and on your hardware side, and I refuse to boot past the BIOS because you changed something. Put it back, and then I'll boot. And then if I put it back, it still won't boot. So it's very temperamental, and from that era. So it's but for $5, I had my fun.
It's hard to get that plug off. Oh, I remember now. Oh, I'm so stupid. Okay.
Be right back.
Okay. That's the Color 60 board. And this is the accelerator. Accelerator. Now we can get this out. There we go. There we go. Now we can plug this thing. Unplug that. Go unplug this. That. Okay. All right. Okie doke. So I've got Get that board out. All right, now we need to get this out. Okay. All right, so we'll take out. Oh, I gotta cut that zip tie. It's been a while since I've had this open.
Before. I walked in the room and I'm looking for something. I just don't remember what. I think it's senior moment here.
That's why they have Post-it notes. They help a lot.
Forget where I put the Post-it note. I remember I wrote something down on a Post-it note. I just don't remember what.
Hate when that happens.
It's not dementia. I swear to God.
Oh no, no.
There- I remember I wanted to get a DVD for Kristen.
Oh. Okay. All right, put that there. Now we can very carefully take this out. All right. Okay. Out like that. Pull this out like that. Oh, shoot. Okay. All right. All right. Okie dokie. So now, yeah, so, all right. So we will take this out. Take this out. Take that out. Okay. And we'll let this come out here. Now what we will do is we're going to take this eject motor off here and put on this drive. Okie dokie. All right, let's see. Alrighty. let's see. Okay. I got stuff strewn over here. Okay, take this off here. Because I replaced the gear in this one, so I know the gear is good in it. That's standard operational procedure for me, is always replace the gear in the floppy drive. Okay, there we go. Got that out. Now we'll put it in this one here. Plug it in. Now we just got to put the 2 screws in there. Now we'll put it back together. And hopefully it works. Let's see here. Is that MIT swap meet going on today? Does anybody know?
I'm not sure. Let me check.
A little late to drive up to Boston.
You got your Apple IIc, so you're good.
I'm good for the week.
Yeah, good for the week. Let's clean the heads here.
Someone else is buying my treasures.
Oh, there you go.
It's a running joke Kristen and I have. Every time she sees me at any type of swap meet type thing,
Yeah,
she's a
she
good
runs.
talker and keeps me contained in not giving everything. Okay, now share some with the other kids, that type of.
Yeah.
Want to hoard it all for yourself? You want to share? I'm like, no, not.
What did you say? Hardware hacker?
The flea market is next week. It's every third Sunday.
Oh, okay.
So who knows why Jason isn't here? Could be any reason.
Oh, there's something else going on.
Some type of NASCAR or,
Oh yeah,
one
that's going on too.
Or just a family day.
It is.
It's really nice out on the East Coast today, so
Yeah.
I don't know about up
Like
in Boston, but it's on the other side of where I am, of the Long Island Sound.
And like I said, there won't be any Sunday stream next Sunday because I'm having my surgery on Thursday, and on my other eye. So.
Oh, if there's no Sunday stream, then that means I can go to the fleet.
It's up to you, hardware hacker, to run a stream.
Actually, I'll be in Maine. I can't run the stream because I don't have the same privileges that some of you guys do.
Well, I'm the only one who can start and stop the stream. All the co-hosts have all the other abilities, but they can't start and stop the stream. So what I did for Jason is I gave him my password on my account, and then that's how he was able to do it that one time where I was out.
You deserve
Since
a
then
Sunday
I
off, Dave.
What's that?
You deserve a Sunday off.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll be watching everybody else.
Well,
Right,
maybe
but
Trina-
I'll just have more capabilities than I do. Like, I can't do red alerts or anything.
Yeah.
What I would love Trina to do is to run mem tests while reciting Star Trek fan fiction.
Yes. I'm done for that.
There I was, hanging out with Geordi. Said, like my visor? Let me show you the transport.
Yeah, we just do the bird sound.
I'll run that in the background while she recites
Yep.
fan fiction.
I did that one time. I was running that when I had my camera in the when the critters would come here at night and eat the food, the skunks and raccoons. So I let that run all night.
I don't know. Maybe I'll run a stream just so I could have some hours on the clock with YouTube, so I can get closer to my 1,000 hours or whatever they want before you could do more stuff.
Yeah, I had to do, well, us older YouTubers, we had to wait till we got to 4,000 watch hours. So now I'm glad they laxed up on that. That's good.
4,000 hours. That's like what, a couple of years.
Well, it can, or if you just get something that knocks it out the park, you know, then I've
Yes.
had people get monetized as quick as a month, you know.
I have all these ideas. I just don't have a good camera to film anything other than my phone. We'll see. Plus, I don't have any of those snazzy video wipes that Hardware Hacker has.
Oh yeah.
Snazzy.
Snazzy. Happy. I'm here. I just don't want to look into the monitor with the camera right above
Yeah.
while I'm
It's all good.
panning eBay.
Okay. All right. Just gonna get this all back together here. Oh boy, just try to get this in without tearing any cables up. Okay. Okay. Make sure you get these out of the way. There. Yep. Okay. All right. Now we're gonna do. Get this back in here. There we go. All right. There we go. Get that in there. This is like a jigsaw, putting it back together here because I got so many things in this thing. Yeah, some random amounts here. Here's somebody's Discord.
That's mine.
It's being discordant.
There we go. I think I got it now.
That's our Discord.
Okay. Oh, come on. Get in there. Got that in there. That's almost in there. What's hanging it up here? Okay, all right. Almost got it. Come on, get in there. Well, I know that's in there. It's definitely in there. Hanging up on something here. Come on, get in there.
Currently not here, King, although I'm trying to get some content pre-recorded.
All Things is recapping.
Someone asking what we're doing?
Yeah, Hero King. I said you're doing some recapping.
What's the sound settings on?
All I've done is put this back together, and that takes a couple hours. Whether it runs or not, who knows? But
It
Yeah.
actually looks like a PowerBook now.
yeah, I love PowerBooks. I think, I'll get some PowerBooks instead of old desktop Macs because they'll take up less room. The problem is when you pull them apart, they spread to bigger the size of a desktop Mac spread apart,
Yep.
and you can't always store them closed up because they take so long to put apart. Put it back together.
Yep.
Okay,
I do.
I am being paged by the family unit,
Uh-oh.
so I must go be nuclear, and
Okay. All right.
hopefully I'll come back later.
Okay. Well, if
All right.
not,
See you
you have
later.
a good weekend. Enjoy the family.
Yeah, you too. Good luck on Thursday.
Oh, thank you. Thanks. Yeah. Hopefully he
I
does
will.
as good a job on the second one as he did on the first one. So yeah.
Same guy. That's always good.
Yeah, Dr. Lou. Yeah, he's awesome. Yeah.
Dr. Lou. Excellent. Okay. All right. See you later.
All right. Have a good one.
Oh.
There we go. There we
Hide
go.
on.
There we go. There we go. Finally, got it back in there. Whew, that was a job. Let's see what we got going on. All right. Okay. So I'll get this one put back together. I can start reassembling this and then test it to hopefully it works. That drive did work. tighten back up here. Okay, get that tightened back up there. Get this tightened back up here. Alright. Alrighty. So now I think I'm ready to put the board back in it. Let's get this up there like this. That. I'll put the board back in it. Let's get the speaker wire hooked back up. So I'll make that nice quadra sound. It's because it's got the Rominator in it. There we go. All right. Now we're going to push that back in there. That's going to plug back into the analog board. Okay, there we go. Like that. Okay, so let's get it back in here. I always like to hinge them in rather than just slide them down. There we go. That's in. That's why I always spread the frames out a little bit on these so that way you can hinge them in and they just drop right down. Makes it a lot easier to get it out. Okay, alright, so now we got to hook all this stuff back up. So let me put the set this back up here so we can hook everything back up on it. Okay, alright. Alright, so first things first is we got to put the Zigzag Joe accelerator card back in it. It's his booster, as he calls it. Okay. And we'll get it back in there. Flashlight, make sure we got all the pins lined up here. Nope. We were off a little bit. There we go. Okay. I think that's the right way to go. Yeah, because the color 30 card goes into that. Oh, I got that going in right. Just right there. Oh, it's going to go that way. Okay. I see. Come on, get in there. All right. Let's try this again. There we go. There we go. Got that in there. It only goes in one way. That's the beauty of it. Now we're going to get the video part of it here. And you got to be really careful with this. Let's see. Let's see, I believe it goes, I believe it goes this way. Let's see. Yeah. There we go, like that. Excellent. Okay. That's back on there. Okay, now we just got to hook the floppy drive back up. And then this here, we'll hook this back up here. There we go. The video cable's hooked back up. I'll hook the floppy drive back up. And that's got the little notch that way. All right, okay, great. Right here. Okay, good. All right. This is where it's nice if you had teeny tiny fingers. Off a little bit. Go. Almost there. Okay, got that. Now we'll do the ribbon cable for the blue SCSI. Okay. Oh, I hope this works. Wow, that's got a bad kink in it. I'll have to fix that. There we go. Got that in there like that. Get the kink out of that. There we go. Get this up like this. There we go. Got that kink out of it. Okay. Just back up there. Now push this down like that. Okay. All right. Everything is hooked back up. So now we need to power it up and see what happens. Get on the mat here. All right. Get this hooked back up here. And then we're going to get some power. Good old power. All right. All right, so we're all hooked back up. Yep, these are all back in. Okay, it chimed. That's a good thing.
Yeah.
Boards are flashing. Good. We have a cursor. Okay. There we go. The Rominator's working. Now it's going to the blue SCSI. Now it's booting up. Thing is like quiet. All right, so we're up and running. Let's see. All right, let's see if the drive works. Untitled. Okay, it's seeing the drive. Okay, good. So, helps when you use the right mouse. Let's
Usually.
go and eject disk. Yes, that works. Beautiful. Okay.
That sounded even better
Yeah. Yeah.
than the other one.
Let's see. All right. So we have our high density drive working. Yay. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to close the window, and I'm going to eject the disk. And I'm just going to eject it. Okay. And now what we're going to do is we're going to erase it and reformat it.
Nice.
So let's erase disk. Choose disk format, MS-DOS or Mac. There you go.
Make it simple. Keep it Mac.
Yep.
Keep it simple.
Well, this particular SE30's got a lot more smarts in it because of the boards and stuff that's in it.
Right.
And I forget what version of software I'm running on this. With this accelerator and graphics card, I think 7 point. I know you can run the highest version of 7.7 on it. I don't know if it supports System 8.
Maybe with which I work.
I have to look on the instructions on it because it'll tell you.
Although I don't think you'd want to.
It's just so nice having a color screen on this.
Instead of the LCD panel on the front.
Yeah, this is Zigzag Joe's Color 30 kit.
I'll have to get one at some point.
What's that?
I'll have to get one at some point when my channel actually has cash coming in,
Yeah,
so that I can actually pay for it.
they're not cheap. They're like about $400, something like that, for that.
Yeah.
But you get a dummy analog board. It's like half the size. You use your original power supply, and then you can put the optional brightness control. Otherwise, you have to do it on the LCD side. But now you can actually use the brightness control knob. I did that mod on it. So
Oh, nice.
yeah, he shows you how to do it. And yeah, so it formatted it just fine, no issues. Eject it. Yep. And then let's see. About this Macintosh. We're running 7.1 on it. And I have 131,720K. I have the 128 meg in here. So it's got Will's Blinky RAM in there, which is nice. So yeah, great. So I got this one going. But like I said, this one runs it natively. There's no, I have Netscape communicator on it. I don't think I have I have the Wi-Fi set up on this one too. So yeah.
I see. That's the blue MacFX case, right? I have that one too.
Yeah, and I have lights in mine, but yeah, this is the blue one. You see the frame front of it here, but yeah, all right. Doesn't flicker anymore. Good, but yeah, it's. Let me make sure. Make sure that is turned up all the way on that display card. The brightness control. Let me get a smaller screwdriver. Is that big enough? All right. Power wire here. All right. There we go. All right.
Best line in what I have to say in some time. Yui says, "My husband is tinkering with his junk out in the backyard." I love it. So I had to create a video capture of that.
Uh-huh. Right, that's not working. Oh, I think, let me turn this off. I think the ribbon cable's unplugged there. Here. Go there. Go. All right. Okay. All right. Let's try it again here. Go. It's fine. That's fine. That's fine. This connector here. What's going on? Okay. All right. Hey, Chris. How you doing?
Hey, Richard Tech Chris.
Hey, Chris.
Well, I'm not doing retro things today. I did at least play some skeet ball and pinball. Hope you guys are having fun Sunday.
Nice.
Ah, well, I'm glad you're having a good time, Chris. How's the weather there at Myrtle Beach?
It was rainy when I was down there earlier in the week.
Oh, it was?
Like, really, really, like, the sky opened up and, like, God was, like, mad.
Yeah.
And
Weather. He said weather is humid, but otherwise it's nice.
humid is the word.
Okay.
I will say that. We were down by the pier, by the slingshot and the big Ferris wheel. And
Uh-huh.
maybe it was about 6-7 like blocks, and it was really hot just to walk that section.
Yeah.
We went back to the hotel and went in the pool. But Chris has the right idea. It's actually kind of nice down there. We're gonna go back down in May next year for
Yeah.
late spring vacation before it gets really hot.
So I'm assuming you and your fam's all down there, Chris, or is this business trip or? Let's try it now.
Hey, have a safe trip back.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, for a wedding this week. All right. Driving back tomorrow. All right. Well, yeah. Yeah. Have a as Hardware Hacker said. Yeah. Have a safe drive back. Not making good connection. Okay, I think that's working. Like that connection back there. I'm going to do a modification on it here. Let's do this here. Let's. It just fits terribly on there. Let's do jumpers on here. Red and brown. Red and black. Doesn't matter in the polarity on that. See if that plugs in better. Huh. Oh, you know what? Okay. Let's cut this plug off. Okay, let's. Yeah, modification on this plug. Okay, get that out of there. We'll use this one here. This will work better. Should be able to take that out. That little keeper pin there. Well, Chris, hopefully your friend Bill has another haul on the Mac stuff. Good grief. Come on. Get there. Okay, I did get it. Okay, good. All
Chris
right.
and his friend has a little video up from VCF Southeast floating around.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
Cool. Okay. Alrighty. Now let's see if this will work better.
One of the exhibits at the VCF Southeast. So one of the guys, he had what I call a dual feature table. One, he had his, I guess, project, on display, which was IBM cash registers, the full point of sale.
Yeah.
Cash registers from like the late 90s, early 2000s.
Yeah.
Fully operational. And he was also selling stuff at Southeast. And
Okay.
he put all his inventory into the point of the sale terminal computer. So when he rang you up, he functioned everything like
a regular cash register.
like
Yeah.
regular like store point of sale. So
Oh, that's
he'll
cool.
scan your item, with the gun and with the barcode. It would pick up the barcode, trigger
Yeah.
the item inventory, print it right on the receipt. So it was a cool display of antiquated technology still being used for the sale of the merchandise, retro merchandise he brought. So
Yeah.
by the time I got to him, he didn't have much left, so I just grabbed a handful of Zip 100 discs for like
Yeah.
8 cents each. So there's a big, $2.50
Yeah.
sale for me for 5 discs. But
Cool.
the project. So we went by the worst to buy store. I guess you could. That's what he called it. Play on Best Buy, worst buy.
Yeah.
So I wish I got his name and did some further talking, but Kristen was pulling me around. She wanted to go play pinball. And
Yeah.
he looked like he could have been like the cousin or the brother of Justin T. Morgan.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
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 That's funny.
Character. So I hope Justin's doing okay. I know he's been busy with job search, I guess. Based
Yeah,
on his postings.
he's getting his resume together because I guess his company's laying off a bunch of people.
Yeah.
That's
I didn't ask, but I went to go watch his stream the other night, and he had a couple posts. He was busy doing that.
yeah. He's had somebody helping him with his resume and stuff, and
So
but yeah, that's unfortunate.
I'm a little bit more insulated, sort of, kind of, working in retail, and with 6 years left on the clock to go, I'm finally starting to see the light at the end of the tunnel on that journey.
Yeah.
But I'd worked for the same company for 29 years, and then they declared their final bankruptcy in 2015. And that was a wake-up call. Wow.
Yeah.
I was warned by people older than me that we're not going to make, the end. And that was like 2 or 3 years prior to the final bankruptcy. And
Yeah.
it's not that I didn't believe them. I didn't want to believe them.
Yeah.
And now I'm 12 years, in September it'll be 12 years I'm with the current company. And I'm like, wow. Right before I went on vacation, speaking with other employees, we were talking, and I said, could you believe it's been 12 years in already with this second company?
Yeah.
And it goes fast sometimes. But I don't have the love. I have the dedication, but I just don't have the love for the current company I'm working for. And I guess you have to be in my situation or in a similar situation to really fully grasp
Yeah.
I appreciate the company I work for, but I don't work for them.
Yeah. Well,
Right back.
I mean, okay. That's the thing, believe me, I worked for corporate most of my life, and it's just it's like when I worked in San Jose and the Santa Clara, I worked for Convergent Technologies, fantastic company to work for. I'd still be working there today, Well, actually, I'd be retired if I was still working there, but anyway, it was a great company. And then we were bought out by Unisys, and they couldn't do anything until 18 months after acquisition. And boy, as soon as that 18th month kicked in, they were laying off people like crazy. What they did is we had like 8 buildings that were all brand new, they're about 6 years old. And so what that company did is they sold them off and released them again. And then so they started. We had a counterpart back in Bluebell, Michigan, and so we always outperformed them. They even came and said, "How do you guys do that? That's impossible." I said, "Look here, this is what we do. We developed the technologies to do it in the graphics business." And so anyway, we were all literally 6 weeks away from our paid 13-week sabbatical.
Oh boy, they timed that.
And the only thing you had to do when you were eligible for your sabbatical is you at least had to take a week off, but the rest of it you could take a couple days off here and there. You could cash it all out. I mean, they were very flexible. But yeah, so yeah, it was very disappointing. So then eventually our department was one of the last ones to go. They were still building computers and stuff. The engine systems. That's what at that time the Gulf War. They were using our systems for the Minuteman missiles, fire control, and so we always had bomb threats and stuff. But after that, so basically when they told us that they were going to shut our department down, me and 5 other managers, we went back to, we packed up everything. They trucked it back there. We had to build pallets and stuff for all this stuff. And we moved our operation back there. And then we went back there for 13 weeks. And our installation and training was done in 2 weeks. So we were done. So they wouldn't let us just come home. So all we had to do is just go there and report for an hour. And after that, we would go and play golf, go to the Henry Ford Museum, did all kinds of things. So yeah, that's all we had to do. And then of course, the gal that was in our payroll department, she was in the main payroll department for that building. Because a lot of the employees transferred to their departments. And so when we would turn our expense reports in, we were on 0 pay days. So as soon as she turned it in, we got paid that day. And that was the advantage of having somebody that used to work for us,
Right. And knew you had that
Yeah.
relationship in the course.
Yeah. And then we were on a per diem too, so we got so much money for every day for like whatever you want to use it on, for meals or whatever. So I never paid for dinner or breakfast or anything back there. And then when we were done, I was Henry. He was the manager. I was the last one to go, and then Henry. They kept him back there for another 3 weeks. But anyway, so I came back and then interviewed with Rich and did my exit interview. And they did offer us jobs back there, but I had no desire to work there. Even though I'd been really close to home, I just had no desire to work there. And so anyway, got a nice for staying back there. I got a $10,000 bonus for doing that, for going back. That was part of my exit deal. And I was able to file unemployment, but I didn't have to because that tided me over. It paid for my schooling and stuff, plus the money that I already banked back there. So I walked away from that company of about 20 grand and used that. Went to optical school and stuff, and got, that's how I got that. So
That's good. You were able to reinvent yourself at that particular time.
yeah, it was a great company though. They had, like I said, they owned their buildings. They had like $100 million in cash in the bank. I mean, they were excellent what they did. And they took care of their employees. It seemed like every other weekend they'd have a parking lot party. And at that time they'd get a keg of beer and we'd drink it and stuff, And so yeah, it was cool. Really enjoyed that. That was a lot of fun. Yeah.
So working in retail, on the East Coast, A&P, the Great Atlantic and Pacific Tea Company, known as A&P. So during the mid-late 80s, early 90s, the company, when it was actually in a very strong cash position, started looking for investment or cost reduction avenues of income. So
Yeah.
they were convinced that, well, your buildings, your corporate headquarters, your individual stores, you own all your stores. They actually, when they built a shopping center, A&P owned the whole shopping center. And it was basically stagnant cash, I guess you could say. It was just sitting there as a retail, depreciating retail operation, each shopping center. So they were convinced as a corporation, hey, if you sell your shopping centers, at the current, retail, value, you're gonna, net all this, income, per shopping center. And then, that doesn't mean you have to leave your, building. You just do a lease back. So now, instead of being its own landlord and each building essentially being rent free, now they had locked in 25, 30-year leases when they had sold them, at a good cost. So that was in the 80s. So now we get around to 2010 to 2015, those leases are coming due. So now those 30,000 square foot, supermarket, 30,000 square feet was considered a big store back in the 80s. 50,000, 60,000 is a typical new supermarket today. So back then, the 12, 14 aisle store was a big store. And now those rents went from $18,000 a month to $100,000 a month for that same retail space. And then they were convinced, well, if you sell off the 8 o'clock coffee division, that's not a liability you have. And you could still sell it in the store. You'll just buy it, as a regular product. So that's something else they sold off. Then they started selling off the warehouses to C&S wholesale distributors, which they pretty much they're like the Walmart of grocery wholesale retail. So Kroger gets from them. My company gets still from, not directly now because they got smart and they started to buy back the warehouses and cut the price. But the company I'm with now, they want to be vertically integrated. They don't want to have to deal with or be dependent on anybody for the retail, chain. So if they control, well, as we know, Apple, yeah, it's a little pricey on the retail end, but we could do so much more, when we control the whole widget. So they pretty much the Steve Jobs route of being completely vertically integrated versus depending on outside. Of course, you can't control what things are going to cost you if you don't control that endpoint. So, long-winded way of saying, I wish Justin the best, and he falls on his feet, real fast. I think he'll be fine.
Yeah. Well,
Like
hopefully they will.
In between the company I worked for and the company I work for now, it's that in between time that is a little bit uncomfortable.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Hard part's getting the case back on here without messing up anything. There, looks good there. Yep.
Blue machine.
Yeah, it's a Mac Effects case.
I never knew they did a blue.
Yep. Clear one is the green and red, and yeah, they.
I've seen the clear.
I don't know if they've got their. I know they were doing a fundraiser for the clear cases again. I don't know if they got those in production or what.
Maybe I should get a clear case and put like a Mac Mini in the bottom.
Yeah, that's what my son wants to do. He wants to take a SE, but put like a Mac Mini in it, and then put lights in it and stuff. But he wants the clear case. And I said, well, they're not available yet. I know he did a fundraiser. I know they're probably getting close to production or whatever. But
well, we figure the hard part is done. He has the mold for what he needs, or at least.
Oh yeah. Yep. That's the big cost, is the mold.
Right. So, it at this point in the game, I figured it was just another production run. I would guess.
Yeah, it would be, but he's doing a fundraiser for it, so because it's pretty pricey.
Yes.
To have those done.
I got my iMac bezel. I spent more on the bezel to replace the bezel than I did on the whole computer. And that's after upgrading the RAM and the hard, putting an SSD in it, and
yeah.
But at least the bezel won't be like
brittle
chips at the bottom of the case.
Yep.
No one said retro was cheap.
Nope. It's like model trains. It's expensive hobby.
Yes, it is.
Hey Jesse, how you doing? Hey Francois.
There was a guy at VC up Southeast. I forgot his name, but he had a whole bunch of Apple IIs on display, and one of them was a Mattel Barbie pink. And he says he's going to be at Midwest. I'm going to talk to him again next month in Midwest, and his name and whatnot. But I want to know the story behind that particular. Was it a custom job? Was it just someone decided to spray paint an Apple II case? Was it powder baked paint?
Yeah,
it looked way too good to be someone with a pink Krylon. Really, the new badging.
Well, I've seen some fantastic. I mean, if you're a good painter, you can have some good results out of a rattle can, if you know what to do.
I am not, but I have a couple like generic PC cases that I'm going to do like some possibly Krylon colors. Like one I want to do.
Hey, Eric, how you doing?
So like the green trim on this chair, I want to do someone like a metallic green like this on one of the PC cases.
Mm-hmm.
And just
so the thing. Okay, so when you paint, doesn't matter what it is. As far as the paint job, 95% of it is preparation. Okay, because if you don't have it prepared right, you're going to have bad results. And then the other 5% is actually putting the paint on it. And where a lot of people make the mistakes is they try to take and put the paint on in one coat. No. What you do first, ideally, is you put a
layering.
You put excuse me. You put a high build primer on it. Okay, etch primer. And then you go back and you sand the etch primer. So if you got like any defects, big deep scratches and it's showing through, you can sand it. And then once you have the prime, then you can take and do your paint. But the thing is you want to do it and don't try to cover it. Take your time and you let it set for 5 minutes where it's still just a little tacky. You don't want to let it cure out. Go back again, hit it again, okay, and just until you get the coverage that you want. And then what you can do is usually it'll lay down pretty good. And if it's like it, then go down, follow it up with like an acrylic clear coat.
So you're absolutely right. During the early mid '80s, we had sort of like a chop shop for bicycles in the neighborhood. So bicycles would be acquired and BMX bicycles.
Okay.
So like between like 79 and 82 or 83 time frame. So I wasn't the one who acquired them, and we won't say how we acquired them, but I was the painter. So at 13, 14 years old, I'm learning the methods that you had just discussed. I had an older cousin that was into like 1957. Again, coming off the end of the tail end of the 1970s. So he was about 7 or 8 years older than me. And he was into like his first car. And back then, you didn't get whatever car. Well, we did, but you didn't get a relatively new car. You got whatever rust box that your parents either gave to you, passed down to you, or you saved the money from your part-time job and you got the first car. So my cousin Vinny liked the 1957 Chevys. His uncles ran junkyards in Queens, in Long Island City, Queens, and so whenever something that was from that era, the 1950s, came about, they let him know, and he had like 2 or 3 1957 Chevy, with the tail fins and all that stuff, in the backyard. So he was the one that taught me how to. Again, this is late 70s, so rust and primer is in Bondo and all that. It's not like today where everything is galvanized. Where back then, rust was a real thing, and he taught me how to strip paint off a car and how to bond it with Bondo and fill in cracks and rust damage. How to do multiple layers of primers, like you said. You go through multiple grits depending on what or how bad it is or how much you have to shape it. Go through multiple grits and layers of sanding and take your time. Okay. Doesn't need to be back on the road by 10 o'clock tonight. Just take your time. Weeks, months, sometimes. So that's going to be, like you discussed, that's going to be my method. While the weather is still cooperating, it'll be nice to like October, so I got like 2-3 months. But if I do any painting this year, it'll be a slow process. But it's not a car, it's not a bicycle, it's not tube metal. And I did find out that paint adheres to aluminum differently than it does to steel, and it's a different type of primer process with the aluminum.
Mm-hmm.
So that was good to learn at an early age. Skills that I never thought I would need then or now, but it's good to have them. Kids today.
Oh, yeah.
I'll never
For
forget
sure.
when I taught my son how to change a bicycle tire. And, again, coming from the generation where you fixed everything because everything lasted, so it was a matter of a simple repair.
Yeah.
My 1978 Schwinn Stingray was like $129, $169 that I had to save up for myself, put paper out money, and I got that, so I took care of it. So every now and then, you saved extra money, got your new tires for your bicycle.
Yep.
You learned how to use a patch kit on a tube for the bicycle, and when there were too many patches to work with that tube, you just bought a new tube. But still, learning how to take the rim off the bicycle, how to remove the tire without taking the old one off. You don't have to be as careful, but reassembling it, not to tuck the tube in a certain way because it'll pinch, and the whole process. And I went to teach that to my son. It's like, wouldn't it be easier just to buy a new tube? And at that moment, I'm like, that defeats the purpose of the lesson here,
But exactly. Yeah.
And his bicycle, whatever it was, because now we're at the point in time where everything is made or starting to be made in China, a lot cheaper. So what would have been $129 Stingray for him, I think, was like $56 for an equivalent sort of bike. And so after he wore out the tires and they had two flats, I went to go work with him on it. It cost almost just as, it was like $36 for two tubes and two new tires. The bike itself was $54. And it's like, really, for another $12 or so, I could just get you a whole new bicycle.
Yeah.
And the silly one here, but it wasn't about that. It wasn't about so much spending the money at that time. It was take care of what you have. That's what I was trying to establish.
Yeah.
You have, and you have the skills to do this. These skills will transfer later on in life to other things.
Yeah.
So now that he's been a police officer for 5 or 6 years, his father-in-law's father passed away. So a whole bunch of guns were handed down to him through my father, his father-in-law, because his father-in-law is not a gun person, and he doesn't have a license for possession. So they're being transferred directly to my son, who does, because of his job and his own license for that. So it's an easy disposal on on his father-in-law's part. And when my father passed away, I passed him directly from my father to my son. I get involved because I don't have a license either, and I have no desire. It's not that I'm anti-gun. I'm not. But
that's fine.
I just don't. Never had the interest. It's more to do with an interest than it's not even a need thing or no need or pro or con. It's just
I'm
into basket weaving. I'm just not into basket weaving.
Exactly. Yeah.
So,
No, I mean, I have a couple guns, and my youngest son, well, he's almost let's say he's 30. He's 3 years younger than Drew, so he's 39. He just turned 39, and that's the one I have the newest grandson with. He works at a gun store, and he's got like 4 or 5 gun safes at home, and he buys, sells, and trade, and he likes it. He's got a regular job too, but he's been working at this gun store for like about 10 years, and he likes it. And that's how I got my 911A1 Springfield. Is he asked me, hey, he goes, do you still have your Colt 911? I said, well, actually, this was years ago. I said the dealer actually called me up. He wanted to know if I wanted to sell it because I had never fired it. And so I sold it back to him, and mine was the government issue one.
right.
And so anyway, those are very desirable. But so anyway, for Christmas, he got me that, and got me. I got more ammo. He gives me ammo all the time. So I got my file cabinet, the ammo. That's not a great place to keep it, but
Don't tell us that.
Kit.
Don't tell us to keep stuff. Don't broadcast that. So
Yeah.
edit this out.
Well, it's in a different room, but anyway, I since then have gotten a they're called a military ammo box. That's what they used to
Yes,
keep their like for their machine guns and stuff like that. On the belt, and
Yes.
you see them. And so I got them in that. So those are really heavy duty. So, and those are secure now. But anyway, but yeah, he gets me that stuff, and I have my wife's great grandfather had a shotgun. I had that all redone. Never fired it. It's from Montgomery Ward's when he bought it. It's a Henry, and you could go to the store and she said he paid like $50 for it back in the day. Brand new. But anyway, I've never fired it. I mean, it's in a gun case and everything. So, but I very rarely ever go shooting. When I do, I go with my kids, my 2 boys, and we'll go and I usually like to just shoot pistols. So yeah.
I think when we moved to North Carolina in about 5 or 6 years, I'm going to get my pistol permit down there, because where we want to go, it's a lot more less suburban, more rural. So it's not like where I am now. Within 3 minutes the police are here. Where we want to move, it's like in about 45 minutes the police might show up.
Yeah.
And at that point, I think it's not even the police, it's the local sheriff.
Yeah.
So that it might be more, incentive to have additional, home security in that way.
Yep.
Than where we are, like, in not urban so much, but more like suburban, urban area. Quick story. When I was early in my career, I think I was like just out of high school, maybe the college age, 19, 20, 21. And when I was working retail, first couple of years, one of the older girls that worked there, her husband's father owned one of the local gun stores, and they'd come in shopping, at night when she worked overnight with me, and he would bring me everything. Here, have some mace, okay, just in case anything happens. Spray it in the people's faces, Keep an eye on my my not granddaughter, my daughter-in-law, and listen, I got you this knife. Yes, so you bring me all these things. You give them, and at the time, I okay, so I brought it home and just put it on the shelf and forgot about it. And anytime you want to come down and get your pistol permit, just come on down. I'll whisk you through everything. And this is before. Actually, it would be after Reagan was shot. So I don't know what a Brady bill and all that stuff with the 30-day waiting period and all that when that kicked in, but whatever was you had to do, for waiting for permits, he would have just carte blanche me way through everything. I'm like,
Yeah.
about it, years and years and years, decades later. I'm like, I really should have took advantage of it.
Yeah.
You know,
No, it's 30 days out here in
yeah,
California.
I believe it's a minimum.
And
of 30.
and that's actually that's fine because they'll do a check on you. They'll go through the Department of Justice to do a check and make sure you don't have any felonies or anything or mental illness. It's been documented. And so anyway, yeah, and I got no problem with that. That's fine.
I have no
That's-
problem with
that's-
that either. Another
shouldn't-
30 days, not a problem.
Yep.
I'm all for gun safety. I'm all for let's make
Yep.
sure everything's okay.
Yep.
I want to
Yep.
dot my I's, cross my T's. I want you to know,
Yep.
just don't take them away. Or
Yep.
my ability, if I desire to require them,
Yeah.
don't take that away. Just,
Yeah. All my pistols, they have gun locks, trigger locks on them, so you have to have a key to unlock it. But
I don't need a 50 millimeter cannon, or anything like that. Rocket launcher.
Yeah. But when
One
we
of the best-
go, oh, go ahead.
One of the best movies, and I think it's highly underrated. A movie called Falling Down with Michael Douglas.
Oh yeah, I
One
forgot
of the
about that one.
funniest
Yeah.
movies. Or funny, in a dark humor kind of way.
Yeah, yeah,
He's out of work defense contractor in I guess LA, and he's just having a bad day, and he just wants to go home. And
Yep, he does.
good movie,
All
but
right.
bad
Alrighty.
for anyone who hasn't seen it. So, all right, I gotta go in the other room for a bit. I'm gonna put the pause on here.
Okay.
Well, I'm here, but I'll be
Okay. All right. Oop, gotta charge my headset. So now I'm gonna go and get one of my LCs, my LC3 actually, because it does not have a high density drive in it. So we're gonna, hopefully these work okay. We'll find out. I want to make sure it's got the right mount on it. I think this will fit in the LC3, no problem. And make sure it fits in there, and then I'm going to take it apart and take a look at it. I have two of them. Put that one there. And they're most of them are, just about all of them are Sony drives except for this one. What's this one here? This one is a this is a Mitsubishi drive. So yeah. So let me take. I gotta fix my headset here. Start charging back up. So let me take, and I'll be back. I'm gonna go get an LC. Put it right here, and I'm just trying to get everything all cleaned up here. And let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna take some of this stuff back upstairs. So I'll be back. I'm gonna mute my mic here.
So on our trip,
All right. Okay, I'm back.
We stopped at McDonald's several times, and we discovered they have something called a dirty Dr. Pepper soda. So
What's a dirty Dr. Pepper?
So, well, we know it as an ice cream float, but
Yeah.
it's basically
Oh, okay.
soft serve ice cream, vanilla ice cream,
Uh-huh.
added to a Dr. Pepper. So
Okay.
they call it a dirty Dr. Pepper. So they what they do is
Okay.
they make a regular Dr. Pepper with ice, and then like the last like 20% of the cup they fill it up with vanilla ice cream.
Yeah.
The ice cream melts into the Dr. Pepper. Kristen is addicted to them, so yeah, she's like, "Oh, I have a coupon. Oh, let's go. All right." You know, I refuse to use the McDonald's app, and so anytime they ask, "Are you using the app?" I'm like, "No, just give me a number 4 breakfast or whatever it is." But she gets her points, and oh, I got a free fry with that and whatnot. And that's her thing. She has an app for every store or drive-through or whatever. But dirty Dr. Pepper, it's a thing.
Yeah.
Like, what's dirty Dr. Pepper? Like, did someone spit in the glass before they like filled it up or something? I don't know.
Yeah.
So, a fancy way
That's-
to market an ice cream float or like a
Or maybe Dr. Pepper fired from malpractice.
I don't know.
Dr. Pepper.
So now later, I'm gonna go out. I have vanilla ice cream in the freezer, but I'm gonna go get some Dr. Pepper, and won't be the McDonald's version, but it'll be like a scoop or two of vanilla ice cream and a Dr. Pepper for her. The things we do to keep our women happy.
All right. So we're going to see if this one works. Let's see. I'm just going to just lay it in here.
Dave, I should send you one of my floppy drives for repair.
Why? What's going on?
I don't know. I don't know enough to know what is or is not working. I have almost fully restored. Fully restored. Performer 475.
Uh-huh.
But because I really didn't use the floppies, because I had the blue SCSI in there.
Yeah.
I really don't use the floppy. But much like you, if I'm going to restore it, I want to completely restore it.
Yeah. Yeah. I think it's nice because it's another way you can get media on your blue SCSI. So there you go.
Right.
Jesse said, but there isn't supposed to be a diet version of the Dirty Dr. Pepper. I heard a very well thought out rant for a close friend of mine over this.
Jesse, elaborate.
Let's see here. So we're gonna. All right.
Dr. Pepper would
Plug this in here.
defeat the purpose of a dirty Dr. Pepper. A dirty Dr. Pepper would defeat the purpose of a dirty Dr. Pepper.
Okay, so all right, let me get a monitor here.
Wait, I mean, you would need diet ice cream.
I don't think there really is anything like diet ice cream. Maybe a light ice cream, but then it's like
Exactly,
on
so-
milk.
A diet Dr. Pepper defeats the purpose.
You pour milk into the diet Dr. Pepper because that's like, or at least 2% milk. Not whole milk, 2% milk.
Yeah.
I don't know, but I know what she likes and I know what she doesn't like, and she's very particular. She's not a soda drinker. So, and I don't drink soda either. It's usually like on a road trip, like we'll grab it. But being down south, I got really into the sweet tea. So that was really good.
You guys have Kid Extra down there, right?
I'm sorry?
You guys have PIB Extra down south, right?
I'm in New York. Okay, so
Down south.
I'm on the other side of the Long Island Sound from Boston or Massachusetts. They have a lot of stuff down south that we don't have, like Mellow Yellow, Freshka. Actually, we have Freshka up here too, but I don't know because I really don't follow soda. You know, the brands of soda, what's available anymore. I was like, I don't think I ever did. I don't know. I know that like each region of the country has like like Dr. Big in Texas. The funny thing is, Dr. Pepper is technically not a Coca-Cola product. It's a licensed distribution through Coca-Cola. You guys remember C&C Cola and like RC Cola?
Oh yeah. Royal Crown Cola. Yep.
RC.
So
In
PIB
my
Extra,
RC.
Mr. Pibb is basically it's a brand that's kind of a mix between I forget which one's 2 parts and which part's 1 part. But like 2 parts Coke, 1 part Dr. Pepper, or vice versa. I forget which. But that's basically what PIB Extra is.
I've seen it. Oh, since forever. I've seen it. I've heard of it. I've heard of a lot of different sodas that were there, forever, and then you didn't pay attention, and they were gone. But like a lot of things, pudding pops. One was
Hey Jason, how you doing?
pops in the store.
Oh.
Frozen pudding pops. Bill Cosby used to advertise them for Jello pudding pops.
Pudding.
I don't see them anymore.
Yeah.
Jason was trying to join there. I don't know what happened to him. He might be on the road.
On the road again.
For a second.
Jason's on the road again.
On the road again.
Jesse says, for the record, I think Dr. Pepper is gross. Diet Dr. Pepper is gross, but the rants of hers was for the ages.
Not a fan of diet.
Yeah.
Diet Dr. Pepper,
No.
Diet Coke. Remember Tab? Then
I
drink
very
that.
rarely ever drink. I had a regular Dr. Pepper the other day because I had a hamburger, Carl's Jr. But usually I get iced tea. Yeah.
If I ever make it out west, the first thing I want to go is to In-N-Out Burger. I got to see what you guys would rate it out.
Oh yeah, those are good. In-N-Out Burger. Yep.
You have to try that. What did I have?
They're made the old school way. Everything is fresh, not frozen.
I just had Shake Shack for the first time yesterday. You have Shake Shack up here. They have a couple locations.
Yeah.
I would put it like in the Five Guys category, but better than Five Guys. This is expensive as Five Guys, but better.
Yes, Jack. It is fixed. I got it all. It works fine in the AT-Mac, and then I put one in my Mac Effects case. It's got the color screen and everything because it just had an 800K. I put that in. It worked perfectly. So yeah. Jesse says, yeah, Texas has In-N-Out Burger too, if it helps. Yeah.
I'm not.
All right, so now we're going to see if this drive works here. Hey, this drive works. It's recognizing the disk. Okay, good. Excellent. So we probably need to give it a good clean. So this is a high density drive. This one here is the one I took out of it is like a 800K drive. Oh no, this is a 2 megabyte drive. But why does it not work? That does not work in this machine.
I will say Linux Mint Debian Edition running on a 2009 Mac Mini. It is nice. An old machine.
Okay, so let's take shutdown. Okay, that eject just fine. Let me power this down. Plug this in, because this drive did not work. Now I'll just double check that here.
Wait, which Mac is that?
This one here?
Yeah.
This is an LC3 with a processor switch accelerator button on it that John did for me. This is the Farmer Tan one. This is the one I won from him. Okay.
I didn't hear a chime, Dave.
My battery might be getting low here. We'll trick it here. Uh-oh. Come on. Battery might be getting low.
Usually, I think it's 3 quick cycles of power will trick it.
Yeah. Come on. Work.
Or not. They might need to
Usually
be
that works.
I'm not sure. Like on, off, on, off, on, off, on, off. On.
It's been recapped, so it's not the capacitors. So.
Did you plug the speaker in?
Oh yeah, it's in.
Are you sure you plugged it in the right direction?
Well, it worked when I first powered it up. It chimed.
I heard the bloop from the, I guess the floppy drive, right? When it goes bloop.
No, let me unhook this here.
I would expect it to do something. Is the LC3 the one that has the spooky death chime, or is it the car crash one?
Oh yeah, the LC3. Yeah, they have the death chime on it, but this.
It's the spooky one, right?
Yeah. I think it's the battery here.
You know which one I mean, right?
Yeah, I mean I have the 905. The 906 also. Yeah. This one here. Oh.
The LC reminded me of another LC, which in turn reminded me of the Macintosh TV, which I need to try to fix.
Is 2SI.
No, the
There we go.
yay, freaking chimes!
I undid the. There we go. That's going.
Do.
I had to. I don't think it's clipped in all the way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say
All right.
Control Z or Command Z. Undo.
Oh, I don't have no keyboard hooked up to it.
No. the undo command is Control or Command Z. I was trying to be cute. I think we've got enough for material, I hope.
What's that?
I was saying, I think I have enough teaser material from Xenogears.
Ah, okay.
It's a PlayStation 1 game, Japanese RPG. Sadly, disc 2, when I got to disc 2, back in the days when it came on more than one disc, they ran out of money, really. The disc 2 is just a lot of text thrown at you with sporadic dungeons thrown in.
Yeah.
But it's still a great game. And I think once I get around to streaming it, you'll probably like it. For the times when you have time to watch.
Yeah. Let's try this. Let's see if this one works. Okay.
Yeah, we need a recording of Steve. And a button we can hit so that we can just hit the button and have him say, "It freaking chimed."
Yeah.
Maybe have like a pop-up of his face.
Yeah.
And it freaking chimed or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Wait, are you connected to Twitch as well?
Yeah. I simulcast to Twitch too. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I think this is the first time I've seen a Twitch chat.
Yeah.
Hey,
Donna Fetchy. Hi, man.
I'm thinking I should maybe start looking into Twitch.
Yeah, that's the nice thing about on your StreamYard. You can do that too. You can simulcast on both. Let's see if this works.
Yeah.
Now this one works too. What the heck? Okay.
Although I mean, the thing with Twitch is isn't that mostly more gaming stuff?
Yeah, it's more of a gaming thing, so that probably work real good for you.
It'll work good for me, but my channel is it's just a split channel.
Yeah. But you can yeah, I mean, because I go by Dave's Vintage Apple Tech on Twitch, and I haven't checked how many followers I have. I think I might have like 15 or 20 or 20. I don't know.
I'd have to. I have a Twitch account, but I'd have to change my handle because it's not Hardware Hacker. I think it was a handle for one of my other games. I wasn't streaming it, but
yeah.
one time I was using the handle Lord Heincrad. Partly because my last name is Hein, so it kind of worked.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
It's doing like a medieval game.
Yeah. Yep.
You know, you have lords.
Yeah.
And Heincrad sounded like a cool name for a lord.
Yep.
Lord Heincrad.
Yeah. Yeah, like a German or Dutch or something.
Yep. All right. So this drive works in here. This is a high density drive, so great. So let's see.
Awesome.
So I'll go get my Quadra 906 because that one I don't think has a drive in it. So I can put this one in it. Yay!
Yeah, nice.
Finding use for all these drives. So, but if it works, then I'll take this apart and clean it.
I might have to send you.
What's that?
I said I have some floppy drives I might have to send you since you're so good at fixing them. Although
sometimes
it might make more sense for me to send them to John, Big Bad Bitch.
if they're did it. I mean, I have like a couple floppies that they were just so worn out, like the worm gear.
Yeah.
The bearing is totally gone on it, and the head can't move back and forth anymore. So if you put a new it's part of that part on, then you can do it. Because what I do is I'll write what's wrong with it, and then usually between a couple of them I can make a good one. Use them for parts. So yeah.
Oh, yeah. Jack said a custom ROM with Steve saying it freaking chimed.
Yeah.
I'm down with that. That actually
Yeah.
can be done.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that can be done.
Well, it's just like
I don't know.
It's just like with the Rominator. You can do custom sounds. You can do your own with it.
I know. I remember seeing a video where somebody modded their, I think it was a 2CI, to the chime was Super Mario Brothers.
Jesse says, at some point I'll be good at fixing Citizen floppy drives. I don't think Apple will use Citizen drives, though, so useless skill in this group.
Hey, it's floppy drives are floppy drives. I mean, they're not that different.
All right, I'll be back. I'm going to get another machine here.
Right? I mean, how different could a floppy drive be? It needs to move in one direction and move in another direction and do floppy things. So I'd say it's still a useful skill, even if you're fixing a different floppy drive. It can't be that big of a learning curve to port to another type. But then again, this is coming from somebody who has never attempted floppy drive repair, so maybe I'm just talking smoke out of an orifice.
So a little bit about pirating versus preservation. It just amazes me what we're preserving. There's a finite date that crosses that line of pirating
I would agree.
and preserving.
I'm 100% in agreement with you on that.
And my thing has always been, if I can't buy it in the store today or buy it online, it's no longer available. It's no longer pirating. I'm preserving it, or trying to use it acquire it to use on the original hardware or sometimes emulator.
Right. If it's no longer available for sale, then
And I'm willing to
stealing from any revenue source.
So I'm willing to pay for it. I just can't get it. And,
Yeah, no, I agree. If you can't buy it, then you're taking money away from an income that would be made from sale.
Right. So that's why I try and support indie developers that are still supporting ancient hardware. So like I said, I sat with the Activision guys, David Crane and friends. Gary Kitchen, John Van Ryzen, and David Crane, Gary Kitchen, and John Van Ryzen at Long Island Retro Gaming Festival yesterday. And like I said, I think I paid for two Atari 2600 cartridges because they're collector's editions. I think I paid $150 for two cartridges. It's not about the money so much. It's supporting that they're still developing for that system. And you know what they say? Sometimes you make it up in bulk. With all the ROMs I have of their other games, at least I know, you know, something went back to them somehow, some way, you know, for their efforts in the distant past. Even though I can't go buy Keystone Keepers for the 2600, you know, in shrink wrap today. But I was able to pick it up for $2 yesterday at the loose cartridge.
All right, let's turn this off. Let's unplug this.
Gentlemen, do you have any sources for new old stock floppy
Plug
disk?
this one in. Okay, see if this one works. Okay, it chimed.
Yeah, Dave.
Yeah, the belt repairs, yeah, some of those are really hard to find belts for, because I know Justin had a couple old ones. That he was working on. Okay, just waiting for this. Oh. Whatever. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. Let's see. It should see if it reads this disk. Oh yeah. Reads this disk here too. Yay! All right. So now I got a high density drive in this one. Cool. It ejects just fine. Nice.
Hey, is it inappropriate to watch people moving out of a your neighbor?
What I'm going to do is I need to clean the heads on this.
Okay, let's see here.
Break the thing.
Renaming some of my captures.
There we go. Pull that off of there. And I need to take the cover off so I can clean the heads in this thing. Okay, can open that one there. Okay. That disconnected, that's disconnected. Okay. Oh, come on. Come on, get out of there. Let's see. What's it hanging up on? Oh, here? Back here? Nope. Oh, there's a screw here. That's why. Hello. Well, that makes it a big difference when you take the screw out. Tiny little one, too. All right. Now it'll come off of there. Maybe. Ouch. Go. Come off of there. Go. What's that hooked on there? Nope, there's no screws on there. There we go. All right, now I can get to the heads and clean it. Actually, it looks pretty nice on the inside. Let me get this out of the way so we can clean this here. Okay. Alrighty. So let's clean the heads. We'll do some oiling on it. Oh yeah, they're dirty. But they work. That's the main thing. Okay. Okay. All cleaned up there. We'll put a little oil on the worm gear here. I'm just going to clean some of this grease off of it here. Yep. Okay. Okay. All right. Alright, get that all cleaned up there. Looks pretty good. I'll put some oil on it here. And I use sewing machine oil. A little bit on here because we're going to do that worm gear. We oil it up here. Well, the bearing on that motor, on that jack shaft there. I'll put just a little bit more on it here. Go. Paper towel. Okay. Okay, we'll put some more oil on here, some more on there, put some more on there. That'll make it happy. There we go. All right. And I'll go back and just mop up the excess back here. There we go. All right, sweet. All right. Whoa. I might put just a little bit of oil on that. There we go. All right. Very good. So now we got that done. Okay. All right. Now, let's put the cover back on now. Much easier to put it on than taking it off. All right, put that little screw back in there. Okay. Oh, it goes back here. I was looking, where'd it go? I knew it went on there. I just had to figure out where it went. Let's see. Let's get her. I'm going to try a screwdriver here. Put that back on. Excellent. I don't know whether I need to put that on there or not. Yeah, we'll clean this up too. Why not? Get that all cleaned up in there. I don't even think I really need to put this piece back on there, but I guess I will. As long as it doesn't interfere with the loading and the ejecting of the disc, we will do that. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's get this back on here. Sticks on there just like that. Oh, okay, cool. Very cool. All right. All right, so we will put this in the machine permanently. Take this back out. Okay. This back here. Let's take this out. So this one's an 800K drive. There we go. Okay, and we'll stick this one in. Okay. Here on this. Okay. There we go. Get that back in there like that. This little piece, oh, I drop it. Piece broke off of there. It's okay. We can glue it back on there. Acetone it. We will acetone it. All right, let's get rid of that because we don't want to mix alcohol with acetone. All right.
Dave starting chemical fires.
Alright, so what you want to do is you want to put acetone on both parts. Just like when you glue anything, you got to do both parts. Okay. And we'll flip it around this way here. I'm going to clamp it down here for a little bit. Okay. It will bond now. Okay, all right. Alrighty, so we'll power it up one more time. Make sure that that still works. I'm so happy I got a high density drive in there. It makes life so much easier because you can go between that and double density or 800K drives. And yes, I did not turn it off.
There a long time ago, Dave,
Okay.
back in the early 90s on the Atari ST. So,
And
Atari
if
ST,
you've not done so, please press the like button. We appreciate it. Feeds the YouTube algorithm. Some of these streams kind of get long in the tooth, a little boring, but it's we fill that Sunday void. So there you go.
Indeed.
All right. Okay. Got to boot up. Are you muted, Mike?
I think I am.
Yeah. You're talking, but I don't hear anything.
Testing 1 2. 1 2. Testing.
Oh, hold on. Well, that's on my end.
It's on your end. Hello, 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 hello. Testing 1 2 3. Testing.
There we go. Now I hear you.
Okay, I thought I was just being ignored.
I hear you now.
I thought it was something I said.
No. My AirPods, sometimes they do that. They get low. I've been swapping them, charging them, and sometimes they'll do that. I said, well, let me check it. It might be on my end.
So earlier, a few minutes ago, I just said I've been in your shoes where having a higher density floppy drive in a system is well appreciated. So
Oh yeah.
back in the day, early 90s, yeah. 92, 93. So I had the Atari ST at that particular time. And I think it was a 320 or 720 drive. And
Yeah.
because unlike Apple, which was very particular of what you put in as a floppy drive. It had to be an Apple approved, drive. It was a standard IBM style generic 3-inch floppy drives that the Atari ST used. So when the 1.44s came along and came down to like $59 a drive or whatever at the time when they came down in price, I got the one and I swapped it out, and I'm like, oh, this is so nice. Until you made a floppy on that same system, and then you did it as a 1.44, and they got home and they only had it like a 720, and then you got a phone call later that evening. It's like, your disc that you made didn't work on my system. Oh, that's right. I did it as a 14.4 and not a 720.
Yep. It do make a difference.
How do we ever do that with floppies and 3 and 5 inches? We are so spoiled with hard drive and solid state storage and speed drive. Oh my!
Yep.
Even this, the LGA. What was I say? The PC board I was working with earlier. So the motherboard was so particular, and it was in that spot where it was just right before we were able to boot off a USB drive. That's how old it was. So it required like a CD to boot something, and I'm like, that's so big, out loud. Why can't you just boot off a USB stick? It was so easy, so much easier to produce and just plug it in. Because when you do with optical media, it's like, how old is this CD drive? Is it laser failing or starting to fail? Is it the media? I used a plus, DVD instead of a minus DVD. Where is the issue here? And it's too many things to go wrong, and a series of things that will go wrong. To troubleshoot that, just put a USB drive in there. Boom! It just finds it, picks it up, boots it. And if it doesn't like what you're trying to boot, it'll tell you this won't boot on this system because it's not for the system. But oh, man. All right, rant over. Some things just need to be complicated because they can.
That's true.
All right. I'm gonna start cleaning the room.
All right, sweet. Okay. Lines up beautifully in there. Okay. Okay. 800K on here. Yeah, that's great. So I got all my LCs now. I have the high density drives in them. So sweet. And let's see, I need to write this down. Oop, that's not very good. Yeah, we'll try this one here.
These are the people who put together VCF Southeast.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
Dave, you're not going to Midwest this year?
No, unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to with because I have my cataract surgery, and they don't like you to travel on a plane within 30 days, just in case something were to happen.
Okay.
But you get a lot of G-force and stuff. It takes a while for that lens to fully get in there, acclimated in there,
Yeah,
That's why they don't want you doing anything for the first week, because they just don't want you bending over, coughing, sneezing, grunting. That in itself's hard not to do.
No.
But I was a good patient. I went protocol. They say you can take a shower a couple days after. It used to be a week, but they lightened up on it, just as long as you don't get anything in your eye.
Wear goggles.
Yeah. Yep.
You don't understand. I've been out in the sun and I need a shower.
Yeah.
Wear goggles.
That works. Okay, that works. This one, it works, but it needs a motor. This one I don't know about. Let's see. Okay, all right. Hey, Rudy. Hope you're having a good day, Rudy. Yep. Okay, all right, so great. So that one there. All right, so we'll turn that off. Okay, that works. So that one works. All right. Okay. All right, let's see.
New tip from someone. Someone supported with $3. Insert pop culture reference.
Yes, Rudy. Thursday, I get my near eye done. My left eye is my distance eye. That turned out fantastic. I have 20/20 in that eye. So yeah, I can't complain. And then so the reading eye will be good. So I have my original monovision back, because I've always been lopsided. My left eye's always been for distance, right eye's always been for near. So yeah. How's yours doing, Rudy? Your surgery. I know you had it done a while back. Everything turned out okay? Yeah, I got the 2 high density drives in the A-Team Mac. I got that figured out, so that works. And then in my blue Mac FX Case SE, that's all got all the fancy stuff on it. Got the high density drive SD done in that. So that works great. And then in my LC, the Quadra, I got the high density drive in that. So yeah. And okay, great, Rudy. Yeah, awesome. Yeah. So you got yep, 20/20 again. Yep.
I started wearing my glasses while driving, and it went from a 1978 black and white TV to an 8K high definition 80-inch screen in comparison. And here's the thing: I have my glasses, I have for reading, and I have distance, but I keep forgetting where I put them. No, I'm not losing my memory so much, but I just put them somewhere safe, where I won't step on them, sit on them, stuff on them. So I started leaving my glasses that I use for distance in the car in the glove compartment.
Yeah.
And it's so much better.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's
And
amazing.
The headache
Hey,
and
Frank.
fatigue
Hey,
from
hey,
driving,
Francois.
the fatigue was a lot less from driving with having them on. And there he is.
Yeah, Francois.
Hey.
We missed you.
What you working on?
Well, I spent yesterday's night playing with the Mohr gun.
Oh.
I cleaned the filter and such, so I was like, oh, it's a bit like, meditation, and then it's 4 a.m. Maybe I should stop. Oh well.
That's right. That's right, Rudy. It's like I tell patients, it's like you watch the Wizard of Oz movie, and when Dorothy opens the door and she's in Oz after the tornado and everything's all nice and vivid and colorful, that's that's my description of it. Everything's so bright. And it's such a gradual deterioration of the human eye after the age of 10 anyway. So, but then you get back to say, oh wow, this is the way it used to be. Yeah.
Dave, I don't have an appointment right now with you, but I'll ask the question anyway. I have my first floater. I think it's about a year now. This little guy has been in my eye. How long do they usually last? Or is that something that goes away after a certain time? Or is that like you're gonna
yes and no. Floaters can decrease, can go away, but a lot of them don't.
Okay.
My dreams are not black and white anymore. You're funny, Rudy. So basically, the brain gets oblivious to them after a while. Where you'll notice them is if you go out in a bright light, and it's like, oh yeah, I notice them now, because the brain's hasn't figured that out yet. But
when it first happened, it was more predominant. It's been less predominant, but every now and then it can be annoying.
Yeah. After I got cataract surgery, I noticed them a little bit, but I don't notice them anymore. So yeah.
Will laser surgery, can they burn that out, or is that like?
No. So basically, what floaters are, it's pieces of your retina flaking off. Think of it like bark on a tree. Okay.
That's what my doctor had told me.
And so the vitreous is very jelly-like, so that's why they they gradually kind of sink down, but when you move around, they kind of get stirred up again. There are some things you can eat. There's a chemical that's inside pineapple. I forget what it is, but you have to eat a heck of a lot of it, and it does help with floaters. But there are also, you can buy that stuff too and take it. They've done tests on it. It was a small test. I think it was like 200 or 300 people, and they gave one group placebo and then the other group this, and they studied them, and after 3 months, the group that was taking the chemical, it's a certain enzyme that's in pineapple, what was it, 70% noticed their floaters were dramatically better. Okay.
I will take that under advisement.
So, but like I said, it the jury is still out on it. The other thing you can do, you could have vitrectomy, where they take the vitreous out and they put something else in there, but they're going to come back again. So,
okay.
And you don't want to go through that.
No,
that's a nightmare. And then I would suggest get the the enzyme that just look at the you can Google it and you can find out about it. Oh,
okay.
what's that go to?
That's my first 3D print, resin 3D print.
Oh, okay.
And it's basically a clone of this connector from Sony because Vios and yeah, Apple did nasty connectors, but Sony did as well. So yeah, and
Okay.
well, it's a bit too large, but yeah, so it broke.
I gotta say, it looked like it broke.
It's not
Yeah.
far from it, and yeah, I also did that. Yeah, that's calibration thingy for the Alps plotter replacement pens.
Oh.
So someday I might sell some.
Hmm.
And yeah, and the lines you see are actually not from the resin printer itself. It's from the model OpenSCAD that doesn't really export cylinders or something like that. It's just so it has to cut things and make facets. So it's not really the print itself is really nice, except
Hmm.
for the base, which is a bit yeah. But yeah,
Okay.
it's going great. I also fiddled recently with the laser cutter because I want to make replacement pads for the Vios too. And
Yeah.
I do have some artifacts, and I think it's from the mechanical parts, like the belts and such. Because if you change the speed, they enlarge. So it's really dependent on the speed.
Hmm.
It's weird. And I cleaned the rails and lubricated them, and it's still there. So
Hmm.
yeah, maybe I need to add some tensions to the belts.
Yeah.
I'll have to figure that. So maybe someday I can sell these. Who knows?
Yeah. Hey, people will need those. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah, Rudy, that's funny. Your dreams are in black and white. Yeah, they say that we dream in black and white. I don't know. I think I dream in color because I don't. Well, number one, I don't usually remember my dreams. But once in a while, someone will stand out, and I think that it was just like you were there, your dream, and they were in color. So I don't know. But they say we don't dream in color, so who knows?
those.
But yes, with your cataract surgery, yes, you can dream in color now. There you go. All right, I'll be back. I got get my mic here, and I'm going to take that machine upstairs, and I'll make me some lunch, and I'll bring it back out here. So be gone for about 5 minutes.
I guess I should probably go to some Mugen action. Actually, I think those are press fit connectors because there's no solid joints in there. Yeah, looks like they may be. That's weird. Oh, I have this card to salvage stuff from. I'm not sure exactly where it comes from. Did you mean no? Mm-hmm. Don't tell me what this is. No. Central. Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. All right.
Okay, Rudy, you too. Have a good one. Thank you for joining back, and don't strain your back. All right. And I won't be streaming next Sunday, Rudy, so because I'll be taking that week off for my surgery. I got my nice, yummy burrito. Well, actually, it's a chimichanga chunga. Yeah. It's bean, beef, and cheese.
Oh dear. Well, this one is toast anyway. Since that card was from a phone central.
What's that out of?
Central phone system, like Autocom. I'm not sure, PABX or whatever. I'm not sure exactly how you name that, but yeah. And there's a 386 on board, and there's a Varta, and it's awful. And yeah, let's remove that battery, but it's beyond saving anyway. So I just try to get some components from it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's gross. Mm. It looks a bit like minty cotton candy, but yeah, yuck. What can I get from these? Oh, the back is awful. Most components are through hole anyway, so yeah. Ah, even the relays. So this is here. What's that? 32. What's it?
Okay. All right. Finish my lunch here.
Almost there. Oh. Nice gold bottom. That's fine.
Oh yeah. Pretty.
I have some other crystals. Where are these? Oh well, I have to solve all this anyway. Connectors. Yeah. Yeah, the rest is SMD anyway. Some grounding. This part.
That looks like a very industrial Moo gun there, Francois.
Yeah, it's better.
Yeah.
With a large unit here. So yeah.
Okay. What was that?
That was easy.
That your vacuum for that thing? Wow.
That was
Dang.
easy.
That was
That's
my
like it.
paper shredder.
Oh, is your paper? Oh, your paper shredder?
Yes, sir.
Well, it sounds like a very healthy paper shredder. Okay, so let's take and get this monitor out of the way. Okay, all right, let's unplug it. There we go. power, put down there. All right, now the fun process of getting this back up on a shelf. Okay, all right. Okay, we'll put this back up there. All right, that's done. Take this back here, over here. That's the drive. Alrighty, let's see. Put that here. Alrighty, let's see. All right, let's move our camera around here. Okay, let's see what's going on here.
Oh, this one is riveted. Oh well.
Today's my brother's birthday. He's 74 today. Okay, all right.
That's a lot of candles.
Yeah. Well, he's got numbers on his cake. There you go.
Mhm.
He's he's hanging in there. He's got what they call Lewy body dementia, which is well under control with the medication.
Mhm.
And he had surgery on his prostate a couple of weeks ago, so he's learning how to go to the bathroom again.
Mhm.
And then I guess he's getting some Parkinson's too. So
Yeah.
I don't know. I hope he makes it to 100, but I don't know how long he's gonna. If disease is working him over.
Mhm.
So anyway. Okay, where's my mouse?
Oh,
Mouse.
really?
Mouse.
Lots of relays.
Yeah, Jack. Yeah, for sure.
Well,
It is. How's your guys' server working? It's still hanging in there? Francois?
Hmm?
Is your guys' server still working okay?
What did you say?
Your server
Oh yeah,
still
Well,
working? All right. Okay.
I haven't checked today, but yeah, the next cloud is still running, so crossing fingers. Well, a friend managed to secure a Gen 10,
Mhm.
so yeah, we should get it like in 2 weeks when they come back. So we should get a backup again. So
Cool. All right. Look at that. Floppy drive works. There's something off my mouse here. It's acting up on the other machine too. Yeah, so cool. Okay. And the big thing is to eject the disk. Comes right out. Yay! All right. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, Jack, I have not seen my brother in person for, oh gosh, since my dad died. I went back there a couple times for the estate and all that. 90, 99, 2000. Yeah, I think 2000 is the last time I saw my brother in person. I talked to him. I talked to him. I talked to him yesterday on the phone. He remembers who I am. His daughter Rachel, all of his kids helped take care of him, and but it's getting hard for him. It's getting harder for him to get around and stuff, and so. Restart this. Restart. Flying toasters on there. There we go. Well, we're changing microphones here. Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah, I think.
Not too loud? Okay.
This is,
So I'm gonna have to say goodbye and see everybody in a few weeks.
Okay.
If
Right.
I want blueberry cheesecake tonight or tomorrow, I need to go out and buy some blueberries. Otherwise, Kristen is not gonna make blueberry swirl cheesecake.
Okay.
So I've been told and warned, you know, I need to go get some. So I'm going out to the store to get some. So goodbye, everybody.
All right. You have a good one. Take care. Down. Turn it off. Okay, it's running good. It's very happy now. All right.
All right, let's move the camera. Go over here. This out of the way. This out of the way. And let's get the camo here. Let's unzoom here. There we go. There we go. Much better. Let's get the water heater out of the shot there. There we go. There you go. There we go. All right.
I was just testing something.
Well, our audience has really dropped away there. Oh, I like your, yeah, that's, I like that effect there.
Yeah, took me a while to work on.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm happy. Well, everything I worked on today, I get fixed. So that's good. Not like the other weekend. But you got a lot of components over there to the left there, Francois. You took all those off that board? All those caps?
Yeah. Well, I have to test these, but yeah.
Mm-hmm. Wow. That's quite a few.
Yeah, some nice chip as well. Some flash chip from Intel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then from there, Intel ATC32. That's some microcontroller, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, lots of relays, whatever. LEDs. Yeah. Oh well.
And time to test the buttons.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it works pretty well.
Yeah.
There's probably some minor tweaks I need to make, but you know, works well enough.
Yeah.
What's that? Okay.
Well, hi, Betty. Hi. How you doing? I see outside the garage you're laying on the... Is it cool out there?
Yeah.
Is it cooler out there? Looks like it's overcast. Yeah. Hi, honey. Do it come in?
Yeah.
No? All right. She's looking at me. She's on the other side of the garage door. She likes to lay on the concrete because it's real cool there. She likes, a lot of times she'll lay underneath my car because I back up. Yeah, I know you do. And you come in the morning, eat your food in the morning, yeah, at the house. And Smirky watches you, and then she goes back out. So she got up and left. Where'd you go, Ben? Oh, there you're coming inside? Okay, come on inside. You come in? Why don't you come up here? Come on, sweetheart. Why don't you come up here? Want to come up here? What? What? You come up here? Yeah. Well, you're not too hot. You're nice and cool. Yeah, you're just been underneath the car, huh? Yeah. 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 Well, I know. I know. Yeah. Here, want to come up here? Here. You want to come up here?
Talkative today.
Oh, she is. She usually is. Yeah. Did the chicks come up today? Yeah, you did. Were you good to them? Yeah. You watching them? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I know. Yeah. I know. Yeah, I know. It's cooler. That fan feels pretty good, huh? Yeah. You like that fan? Yeah. It's pretty good, huh? Yeah. Yeah. That's good. I know, honey. There you go. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. What? Yeah, I know. I know, honey. I know. I know, sweetie. Come on up. You come up. You want to put you up here? You come up here. I'll bring you up here. You want some crunchies? Go eat. Eat your food. Eat your food. She's eating her food now. She's thirsty, drinking her water. Yep.
I think I figured out why my OBS is slow sometimes. I have too many scenes in one of my scene collections. So it's loading too many things in the background before switching to it.
Yeah. Hi, Betty.
Too many
Hi.
things, too
Hi,
many
big cat.
scenes,
Yeah.
too many scenes, too
Sweetheart.
many scenes.
Yeah. Good kitty. Yeah. Loading it down.
Yeah.
All those scenes. Oh, sweetheart. Yeah. Yeah, you're okay, honey. You're okay. You're okay. Yeah. Feeling okay? Yeah. Yeah. I have to brush you again. Have to brush you again. Yeah.
Mhm.
Get stickers on you.
Stickers.
See, Betty is getting to be an old girl. So
10K protection. Yes. What is this?
I think we're guesstimating she's probably about 16 years old. So
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
that's sweetheart. Yeah. Yeah. Hi, baby. Yeah. Everybody in the neighborhood knows you. Yep. Good. Yeah. Yeah. I know, honey. You like your scratches? There you go. Yeah. Yeah. There you go. That's sweetheart. Yeah, I know. I know, baby. Yep. You done getting your loves? Oh, you want a little bit more? All right, yeah. Scratch here. There you go. How's that? Good. How's your kitty doing, hardware hacker?
She's doing well. She's currently up in Maine. I'm in Massachusetts.
Oh, okay.
I will be in Maine next weekend.
Okay. Okay. I know, honey. I know, sweetheart. Yeah. Yeah. Like your scratchies, huh? Yeah, like your scratchies. Yep. Like that. Yep.
I think I've got part of my end of gaming stream set up complete.
Okay.
Where I have
Cool.
set up buttons to trigger a sound effect, but I just realized I set it up in my Steve's Vintage Apple Tech Stream Deck profile and not the regular one.
Mm.
So I'll have to copy it over everything to the other setting.
Yeah.
Or I could just trigger it manually, I guess.
Yeah. She's enjoying her her attention here. Yeah. Oh, Betty. Sweetheart. I know, honey. Okay, there you go. Drink some more water. Yep. Well, I think I'm going to wrap up the stream for today. So anyway, I want to thank all the people that were here today. We had All Things DG, Mike's Future Retro, Hardware Hacker, Ron, and of course Francois, and then you, man. So there you go. So anyway, Hardware Hacker, where can people find you at? See if your thing works there.
Oh, they can find me.
Oh, there you go.
On my YouTube channel, which is youtube.com/@hardwarehacker.
You're welcome, Jack.
You can also find me on Dave's Vintage Albotech on Sunday when he streams. I'm also on Blue Sky. And for those who feel like supporting the channel beyond likes and subscribes, I have a Coffee account, and I'm still setting up my Patreon account.
Okay. All right. Very good. Francois, where can people find you at?
You can get to mme-labs.org, and well, it's a quite blank page, but there are links to Mastodon, my GitHub repos, Ko-fi page in case you want to tip me, I guess, and my YouTube and Twitch channels, because I do sometimes make live streams. The last one was on an Auric Atmos, trying to repair it. That's still stuff to do. I ordered some RAM chips, so maybe next time we'll replace the RAM chip and it will work again. Who knows?
Maybe. You never know.
And Dave, where can we find you?
Well, funny you should ask. Usually you can find me here on Sundays. However, next Sunday I will not be here. I'll be getting my reading eye taken care of here. The left eye is perfect. Get 20/20. I'm going to get the reading eye done. And so that way I'll pretty much be away from glasses. So that'll be good. But yeah, you can find me here usually every Sunday. And once in a while I'll hop in on somebody else's stream. And if you haven't now, or if you're watching the stream, please press the like button. That pushes it out on YouTube. Can't talk today. YouTube algorithm, and so that way it pushes it out, so that way more people can see it. If you were watching earlier today, we had some more hot disk drive action there. We got them all working. All right, so we got the A-Team SE30 done. We got the McAfee's blue case, all my fancy stuff with zigzag drives, all his upgrades and stuff, into color screen and all that. Got the high density drive in that. It had a 800K drive. We swapped it out, put a high density drive in there. It works perfect. And then my LC, it's Quadra 475, the LC 906. It's got a high density drive in there now too. So there we go. So I think just other than the SCs, they all have, and the 512, they all have high density drives. So that's the way I like it. But yeah. And of course, if you need any tools, go into the script. Again, can't talk today. Go into the description, all the links, all the Kaiweets tools. You'll save 15% off of any kind of tool or bundle. A lot of times shipping is free. Just kind of depends on where you live in the world. But I know usually when I get stuff and other people get it, usually there's no shipping cost on that. So that's great. It's a good thing. Our good friend Joe from Joe's Computer Museum, he has a lot of cool stuff for all of our retro computer needs. And he go to his store. He's got a great store, and prices are really good. And his turnaround, fast shipping is really good too. So check him out and go from there. You can go to dvat.net, and you can take and click on that, and that will take you to all my socials that I hang out on, Twitch and all that. So you can go there, and yeah. And then once in a while we have live the Scary Mac Classic Happy Halloween. We had that last year. Maybe we'll have it again this year. I don't know. And I want to thank our studio audience. They've been really patient. They've been really quiet. And thank you guys for. And look how nice they are! I tell you, they're so And you know what? They work for peanuts. What can I tell you? They're just very affordable. So there you go.
Always appreciative.
I'm ready
So-
for the Halloween stream.
Yeah.
Yes. You know what? Unfortunately, it'll be here before we know it. This year is just blasting by so fast. I tell you. And so anyway, yeah. So on that note, I'm going to say goodbye. And like I said, I'm not going to be here next Sunday. Getting the other eye done. But the next Sunday after that, I will be here. Not sure what I'll be working on, but yeah. So we'll do that. So we will see you in, let's see, not next Sunday, but the Sunday after that. I forget what date that is. But anyway, everybody have a great rest of your weekend. And as I always like to say, keep all your loved ones close to you. Share the love, share the friendship. And on that note, we're going to say bye, and we'll see you next, or not next Sunday, but the following Sunday. All right. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.